Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays, and welcome one and all to this week's special event, Atari Week 2025. I hope that you've been looking forward to this. I know that I have. I know that there are some folks out there that have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at you. I am looking at you. But we are doing Atari Week this week. This week is the week of my birthday. I'm going to be hitting the big 4-0. It's kind of terrifying. But in celebration of my long-lived life, I feel the best way to celebrate that is to celebrate where my life as a gamer began. And that is the Atari 2600. And so every year, around my birthday, specifically for the last week of November, we play Atari games. We sometimes play Atari games throughout the year as well, but specifically during this time we play some classic Atari, we play some modern Atari, and this year's got a little bit of a mixture of both. We've got a couple of Atari games that we're going to be playing this year that are both new and old at the same time. We'll get to that one. We'll get to that one in the future. Well, actually, we'll get to one of those today. But yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll explain everything as we go. Before we do, though, I want to welcome you all. Say, how are you doing? How's things? How have you been? And what's going on in your world? For me, it's mostly rain. Today has been rain. That's all I can say for certain. It's rain. I woke up and it was sunny blue skies, and I was like, oh, brilliant, great day today. Not gonna have any internet issues, not gonna have any power issues, nothing. We're gonna start out Atari Week with a bang. It's gonna be great. I literally rolled over in bed and there was cracks of lightning. I have no idea where it came from. But I rolled over and I'm like, oh, I feel it's like it's in the afternoon. It's usually really, really hot, but I feel really cold right now. What's going on? Better turn the air conditioning off. Never would think to do that in the afternoon. For the record, I'm not just being lazy. The reason I'm in bed in the afternoon was because I was still awake at 8 a.m. this morning. So I'm doing that. I'm lying in bed thinking to myself, man, it's bloody cold for the afternoon. I turn the air conditioning off, and then I genuinely feel like I just rolled over. It was hot and sunny, then I rolled over and it wasn't. It was wild. I don't know where it came from. The storm just came out of nowhere. I thought we were gonna the power dipped a couple of times while the storm was going, and I was worried that we were not going to be able to stream today. I thought, my goodness, if this storm keeps up, we're not going to be able to stream. Good new internet or not, you know, there's only so much a new internet service provider can do when the weather is literally going to cut out your internet. So I was getting a little bit concerned. I'm like, no, we can't do this. We can't have no internet while we're starting off Atari Week. That's not good. That's not good at all. And thankfully, it did pass pretty quickly. But yeah, it was raining sideways. It was literally raining sideways. It was probably, even though it was quite short, it was probably the worst storm we've had so far this year. And that was, yeah, that was kind of scary. That was kind of shocking. We had like hail for a moment. It didn't last very long, but we had hail for a moment. There was like lots of lightning, just rolling thunder. Like, when you hear the term rolling thunder, I think for a lot of people it doesn't necessarily quite have the meaning, you know? It's like, what do you mean by rolling thunder? Well, this was a case of the lightning was so consistent, there was no break in the thunder for a good few minutes. Like, it was just constant rumbling from the sky. It was insane. It was genuinely, I like storms, right? I don't get worried about storms, but because it came on so quickly and it was so loud and so consistent, I started to get a little bit worried. I was like, oh my goodness, this isn't just going to interrupt Atari week. This isn't just going to interrupt my stream. This is going to interrupt everything. This is bad. And I was a bit concerned that it was going to keep going. But thankfully, it did only last a short time. And because it only lasted such a short time, we didn't have any, you know, negative effects. There was no destruction. There was very little damage. The windows got pelted with some stuff off the trees, but that's about it. We didn't get any actual broken windows or tiles coming off the roof, thankfully. But yeah, it was scary for a minute. It was scary, and then it just went away, and it was done. I posted some pictures to Discord actually, of the storm front, and I made mention there was like 100-kilometer storm front that was just sweeping across the coastline. And in actuality, when I went back and I looked at it again, it's more like 150, nearly 200 kilometers of storm going all the way from the Gold Coast, which is like maybe an hour south of you, to all the way up at places like what's the place called? I'm gonna say Marlborough, but that's the wrong word. That's the wrong one. Hang on a minute. Let me have a quick little look at the image that I posted. Up as far as like Coolum Beach. Yeah, all the way to the Sunshine Coast. That's like nearly 200 kilometers, Gold Coast to Sunshine Coast. That is a huge storm that just hit the entire southeast of Queensland. And, yeah. I know that right now, they're feeling it further north. Like, the storm has hit up north now. And, it looks pretty hectic up there. It's now at Harvey Bay. Yeah. So, yeah, that was a little concerning. I thought that today, the first day of Atari week, and we wouldn't gonna be streaming. That's less than ideal, to be fair. Oh dear. I tell you what, I'm bloody tired. I'm really tired today. Anyway, so before, hang on, I don't even know if I've done this correctly. Before we go into anything, I want to talk about what we're going to be doing this week, because we do have a different schedule to what you might be used to. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a Monday to Friday stream week, because I've got stuff to do on the weekend. We're going to be celebrating my birthday on the weekend, so yeah, we want to get the streams. We still want to do the 5 regular streams, but we also want to be able to have the weekend to ourselves. So what we're going to be doing is streaming Monday to Friday, and I'll bring up the schedule. I'm assuming that I've actually written the schedule correctly. I have. Fantastic. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. I planned ahead. Alrighty, so the schedule for this week is gonna be as follows. Today, we're gonna be playing some Atari classics. We're gonna be going back in time to the Atari 2600, and I've got 3 games in store to play today. Specifically, we're gonna be playing Junior Pac-Man. We're gonna be playing Berzerk. We tried to play Berzerk, I think it was either last year. I think it was last year. We tried playing Berzerk last year, and what ended up happening was that the cartridge of Berzerk that I own didn't work. I haven't had a chance to really go through that and try to figure out why it was not working, but I did buy a new copy of Berzerk. And when I say new copy, I mean a new copy. I mean, Atari have started re-releasing a bunch of their cartridges, and some of them are available on the Atari website. So if you've got an Atari 2600, or you've bought one of the more recent re-releases of their consoles, like the 2600 Plus or the 7800 Plus, you will still be able to play those classic cartridges on your system, which is what I've got, which is why I've got it connected to my PC, is because I've got the Atari 2600 Plus, which has got a HDMI cable out, which is fantastic. It means I'm not using my original hardware, the Atari 2600 Junior, which I had as a kid. But what this new console allows you to do is it plays old cartridges, but it also plays new cartridges. So if you've picked up new cartridges from Atari.com, or perhaps you've picked them up in your local stores, you can play them on the 2600 Plus as well as original hardware, which I think is fantastic. Like, I enjoy what Nintendo and Sega have done with the minis, but I like this idea better. You know, I like this idea of re-releasing a classic console and re-releasing the games for it on cartridge, original carts that work on original hardware and work on the modern hardware as well. I think that's a much better idea. Do you know how much money Nintendo would make if they actually re-released the NES with a HDMI port? They'd be rolling in it. I mean, they already are, but that's, you know what I mean? They would be absolutely rolling in it if they were to re-release the NES or the SNES with HDMI out and, you know, start re-releasing the original cartridges. You know? I think that's something that Nintendo needs to get on. Re-release some cartridges, please. Anyway, point being, I've got the Atari 2600 Plus. We're going to be playing some classic Atari games today. We're going to be playing Junior Pac-Man. We're going to be playing Berzerk, because I've got the new release of Berzerk. And we're going to be playing, this is what I was saying when I said a little bit of a mix of both classic and new game, because I have got the cartridge here for Mr. Run and Jump, which is a brand new game released in 2023 for the Atari 2600. And tomorrow, we're going to be playing Mr. Run and Jump, the modern console release. So we're going to get to see these games side by side. You get to see the original version, the version that was made specifically for the classic consoles for the Atari 2600. And tomorrow, we're going to be playing a modernized version of that original new old game. See, I got a plan. I know what I'm doing. On Wednesday, we're going to be looking at Atari 50, the Namco Legendary Pack. Atari 50 is a series that has been long running on this channel ever since the first time we did Atari Week back in 2023. We were looking at Atari 50, and the Atari 50 is an interactive documentary and allows you to hear from the developers, hear from the creators, hear from the people who were there at the time developing these games, but also allows you to play a lot of those classic games, as well as some new games along the way. You get to play through the entire history of Atari, and it's genuinely a phenomenal series, something that I've been really passionate about, and I want people to understand gaming history, because gaming history is important. And every year, Atari have been releasing new additions to the Atari 50 series. So the original one had the first 5 chapters. Last year we got 2 new chapters for what were the 2 chapters last year? I can't remember what the 2 chapters were last year. But the chapter that they released this year as a part of the 45th anniversary of Pac-Man is the Namco Legendary Pack. And the Namco Legendary Pack is going to be looking at the history of Namco and their relationship with Atari in those early years of gaming. On Thursday, we're going to be playing some more Atari classics. I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to be doing on Thursday. I'm just thinking I'm going to pick up whatever I feel like. We've got a few games that I've been wanting to go back to and play some more of. Haunted House is amazing. We played Resident Evil earlier this year, and Haunted House is kind of like the original Resident Evil. Like, genuinely. You can see the DNA of survival horror in the original Haunted House. Very different game, of course. It is an Atari 2600 game after all. It definitely feels different, but you can see it there. You can see from the beginning where Resident Evil got its start, you know? So I want to play that one again. I think I want to play some more Adventure, because Adventure is just a fun game. And I'm probably going to pull out some Yars' Revenge, because it's my favorite game. It's one of my favorite games on the system. Unfortunately, I can't play my favorite game because my cartridge for River Raid doesn't seem to want to work for me half of the time. So rather than screwing around with that, we'll just play some Yars instead. See if I can get a high score. It's been a while. I haven't done any like high score runs on Atari 2600 in a little while. In fact, I'm gonna preface this entire week with, I haven't played Atari in a while. My joystick is a little bit stiff, so please forgive the shitty playing, because it's gonna happen, okay? It's gonna happen. I can't help it. It's been a while, alright? I need to play more Atari more often, because otherwise I'm just gonna become very, very rusty. Finally, on Friday, we have got the one that is kind of, I want to say most requested, but that's like the whole of 3 people. So we're going to be going back to Yars Recharged. So Yars Revenge for the Atari 2600. Like I said, one of my favorite games on the Atari. Yars Recharged is one of my favorite modern Atari games. It is a new look at that classic Yars game, and it is a game that I've been pushing to try to get a high score in, and we're doing okay. I haven't been practicing for a while. I need to make it, you know, I need to make it a more regular thing on this channel that we play Yars. But I'm still pushing for a high score. I'm hoping that we're going to get pretty high on the scoreboard. I'm currently playing it on Xbox. Previously, I was playing it on Nintendo Switch, but we are playing on Xbox now. And it's, I mean, like I said, it's one of my favorite games. It's a great game for playing, for going for high scores. And it's something that I want to do more of. I tried to pledge myself to that earlier, you know, at the beginning of this year. I said, I want to play this more often, and then I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But next year, my joystick is a bit stiff, Aneurin. Yes, indeed. Yes, my joystick is stiff. I need to wiggle it so that it loosens up. But yes, that's the plans for this week. Like I said, no stream on Saturday or Sunday, because on Saturday and Sunday we will be celebrating my birthday IRL. And, yeah. So I'm not going to be here. Okay? Don't worry, I won't drink too much. I'm not allowed to drink anymore. Yeah. That's the plan for this week. I'll take us back over to the chatting screen. Okay. Man, I've been excited for today for a month now. For over a month now. Since September. I took the earliest, I held off for a little bit, and then when midway through September came, I was like, okay, I'm going to tell everyone about Atari Week now. I held off as long as I could, but I've been excited to do this. This is something that, like I said, it's something I'm really passionate about. I'm a huge fan of Atari on account of the fact that it was my first ever games console, and I feel like there's a lot of... What's the word I'm looking for? I feel like gaming history is one of those things that a lot of people don't necessarily appreciate as much as they should. Is that arrogant to say? Is that saying, oh, I like gaming history, therefore everyone else should? I don't think so. And the reason I don't think so is because... it's not about a gaming opinion. It's not me saying, oh, first-person shooters are the best kind of game. If you don't play first-person shooter, you're not a real gamer. I've actually had that conversation with someone. Asshole. Correct. I don't think gaming history, it shouldn't be a dodgy topic, It shouldn't be something that is... It's not even a debate. At the end of the day, gaming history is incredibly important because you've got to know where you came from. You got to know your roots. And for a lot of people, and even today, you see a lot of people that are nostalgic these days, and it makes me feel incredibly old, but a lot of people are nostalgic these days for retro consoles, quote unquote, like the Wii, and I think to myself, man, no way is the Wii retro. But it kind of is though, isn't it? It kind of is. In fact, not even kind of. It actually is. That's really... That's old. I remember when the Wii came out, because I couldn't bloody get one. And I remember eventually getting hold of a Wii and all the games I was trying to... I remember when... this was before I even did, pre-orders and things like that. I remember when Smash Bros. Melee came out. Brawl came out on the Wii. And I couldn't find a copy. It was sold out everywhere. And that was a long time ago. I was still living in the UK at that point. When I came out to the UK, we moved in with Ritterwolf. And we were living together in a place just a bit south of where we are now. And I remember when Ritterwolf bought the Wii U. And that was right after we moved here. That was right after Kiko and I got married. That was a while ago. The Switch has been out. The Switch, the original Switch, Switch 1, was released in 2017. That's nearly 10 years ago. That's the Switch. The Switch is nearly 10 years old. The Wii is old enough to drink. It's wild. But like, everyone talks about how they're nostalgic for, you know, the games that they played as a kid. And everyone, I believe nostalgia is something that everyone can understand. Everyone's nostalgic for the games that they played. Whether your first games console was the SNES, whether it was the Mega Drive, whether it was the N64, Dreamcast, whether it was a PlayStation, PS2, everyone understands nostalgia. Everyone remembers their first time playing video games and just the wonder that you had from it. Do not pour drinks on your Wii, it's not thirsty. Exactly, yeah, don't pour drinks on your Wii, it's not thirsty. But everyone remembers. Everyone remembers the first games that they played. And I remember the first game that I played too. Or, I say I remember the first game I played. It's one of two. I definitely know which two it would have been, but it was one of two. It was either Centipede, or it was a game called Real Sports Tennis. And Centipede is one of another one of my favorite games on the Atari 2600. Obviously, it was one of the first games I ever owned on the 2600. The other one being Real Sports Tennis, and I used to play that with my grandmother when I was a kid. When I was little, I used to play Real Sports Tennis with my grandmother. And she's gone now. And so that's a memory that I've got that I can recall. And it's a very personal one, but it's a very precious one. And it's one that I'm very willing to share because a lot of my life has revolved around gaming, and as a part of that, when it comes to celebrating my birthday, when it comes to celebrating my life, the thing that I think of is my life as a gamer. The things that I think of are the games I played as a kid, the games I played with the people in my life at the time. I think back to, like I said, I think back to my grandmother, and I think, man, I used to play Atari with her. I think back to the SNES days, and funnily enough, same grandmother. When I got an N64, I took my SNES to my grandmother's house, and so I would play N64 in my house and my SNES at my grandmother's house. And I just have memories of being upstairs, you know, in her bedroom, because she had a small TV in her bedroom, which my SNES was connected to. I don't think she ever played it. I very much doubt that she ever played my SNES by herself, but I used to play it in her bedroom on the small television, and that's more memories I have of spending time at my grandmother's place. I think about the N64, I think about the friends I made and the friends I had over playing games on N64, we were big into WWE at the time, or WWF as it was at the time. We were big into that. So we would spend hours upon hours upon hours making wrestlers in that game, making us, if we were wrestlers in that game, in WWF Warzone, in WWF Attitude, in WrestleMania 2000, in No Mercy. We made ourselves in that game and thought to ourselves, well, it would be really cool if we were wrestlers, you know? And this is funny because recently Kiko and I have been getting into wrestling. We've been watching a lot of the WWE stuff, and it's just brought back a lot of those nostalgic memories, those times where we played those wrestling games as kids. I did at very least with my friends in school. Pretty much everything in my life has revolved around video games, to the extent that video games are the reason that I'm still alive. I was brutally bullied in school. We've talked about this before. I'm not going to get too deep into it, but I was brutally bullied in school. To the extent that on more than one occasion, I considered taking my own life. But Legend of Zelda saved me. Legend of Zelda gave me a place to escape to. It gave me an opportunity to leave the world that I was in, to trip the dimensions, to go to Hyrule. And in Ocarina of Time, I would just ride around Hyrule Field on Epona. People these days complain about Hyrule Field. They say, oh, Hyrule Field is just big and empty and unnecessary. Okay. That's cool. Oh, Hyrule Field was only created so that they could include Epona, because otherwise they wouldn't need Epona. Okay. That's fine. It didn't have to be anything special for it to be special. And it was special to me, because it allowed me to escape the real world. It allowed me to go somewhere else for a while. It allowed me to ride around in circles on horseback in a land that I wish I lived in. And it kept me alive. I've said this before. The start of my road, or my path, or my trip as a gamer, it began on the Atari 2600. But I think it was the N64 that made me into a gamer. I much to the chagrin of some people, I have compared the Atari 2600 to being like a christening. This is it. This is the moment. This is the first time. This is me playing video games for the first time. And my N64 was my baptism. That was the moment where I realized, no. This means something to me. And so, this is why I say gaming history is important to everyone. Because anyone who plays games, you are experiencing a moment in gaming history. You are a moment in gaming history. You've got experiences that are shared by millions that are unique to you. Everyone who played Super Mario Bros. Were playing the same game, but everyone's experience was different. Everyone played it differently. Everyone discovered it a different way. Everyone who played games like Ocarina of Time, games like Spyro the Dragon, Crash Bandicoot, Doom, Pac-Man, Space Invaders. We all played the same games, but every game was unique. You are a part of gaming history. Your experiences with that game is a part of your history. This is what being a gamer is. It's a unique experience of a melding of human spirit and technology. It's incredibly important to me, and people don't get why. I think even my parents don't really understand why. I've talked to them a few times about it. But I think for anyone out there who is a gamer, anyone who's played video games in the past, I think you get it. To at least a degree. Even if you never went through the exact same personal experiences that I did. And maybe you did too. Maybe for you it wasn't Ocarina of Time. Maybe for you it was another game. But you get it. It makes sense at least. You can understand. And that's all part of the wider scope of gaming history. What is gaming history? Where did we come from? Where did we start? What did we do? I love looking back at Atari history specifically because of one phrase. And Kiko repeats it all the time. I repeat it all the time. And it's absolutely true. In the days of Atari, they weren't going to work and making video games. The developers were going to work and making a new art form. Something that no one has ever seen before. No one was going to understand it. People didn't know what video games were, you know? It was something new. It was unheard of. And so when people went to work at Atari, when people went to work at Activision, back when Activision was worth a damn, they went to work and they were creating whole new genres every week. You take in consideration the only video games that exist at this period in time is Pong. It's a block that bounces back and forth between two paddles. So you come up with this idea, oh, whoa, hold on a second. What if we got a ball bouncing off a paddle that hits a bunch of bricks? And it breaks the bricks. Well, now you just created the brick-breaking genre. Whoa, hang on a second. What if those bricks moved and those bricks were like space aliens, and rather than it being a ball, you're shooting something up at the sky? Well, now you got Space Invaders. Not only do you have Space Invaders, you have the first ever shooter. Oh, what if space aliens were kidnapping people? You've got Defender. You got the first ever side-scrolling shooter. Hang on a second. What if there was this alien fly creature whose planet just got blown up and it's left a trail of radiation through their solar system, and they've got to fight back against the evil creature that destroyed their world? Thank you, Howard Scott Warshaw. That's called Yar's Revenge. It wasn't just coming up with ideas for new games. It would start a revolution in gaming that would then seed the DNA that would be all video games today. You know, back in the 80s, we're going to be playing Junior Pac-Man, but actually in the 80s, the General Computer Corporation, who made Junior Pac-Man and also made Ms. Pac-Man, by the way, the project lead, Tim Hoskins wanted to make a Pac-Man game that was in first person. He never got around to making it, but he wanted to make a first-person Pac-Man game, which would have been the very first dungeon crawler. You see what I mean? If you think about it, Monster Hunter Wilds came from Pong. It came from a game called Adventure. There's so many games that came from Adventure. Like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Eventually, all came from Pong. It did. Because, when you go back to, like I said, the Atari 2600, you go back to, Adventure. I want to get the actual date. 1980. Yeah, it was 1980 by Warren Robinett. So the game was called Adventure. And Warren Robinett had this idea of, hang on a minute, what if we were to make a D&D style game? Right? A game like D&D where you've gotta go find a magic sword, fight a dragon, collect the Holy Grail, you know. And the game starts off, you know, there's 3 levels of difficulty. And what you get is you're a little square. That's all you are, a little square, and you've got a little sword, which you carry the sword. And you can only carry one item at a time. So you can't carry a sword and the grail. So you have to sacrifice the sword to be able to carry the grail. Or you have to sacrifice the grail to carry another item that'll allow you to progress through this maze. So the concept of adventure really comes from games like Pac-Man, where you've got this open maze of different zones that you have to go through to discover items and collect those items, and from those items unlock new zones. And so you get this concept. You got Pac-Man, you got a maze like Pac-Man, but it's much, much bigger. And you've got this one little square dude. It kind of looks like just the ball from Pong, right? And you've got this sword, and you've got 3 dragons that you can slay. Now, when you're playing Adventure, and like I said, we might even play Adventure on Thursday. I am more considering playing Adventure on Thursday now. You play Adventure, you can see Legend of Zelda. That's what it is. Adventure is Legend of Zelda. But there's also these 3 enormous dragons. Well, yeah, that's kind of Monster Hunter. Bats that can steal whole bridges. Yeah, that's Monster Hunter. That is absolutely Monster Hunter. When you think about it as well, like, this is what I was saying, like, you got Haunted House, which is, Haunted House is kind of, very similar in a lot of ways to Adventure, in that it is a series of rooms, you know, but it's like in a maze-like house. It's a series of rooms, and all of these rooms have got ghosts and spiders and horrible things living in them. And the horrible things that live in this house are trying to kill you. But you've got to, again, you know, get like a holy relic, which it turns out to be another grail-style item. You got to put this holy relic back together to cleanse the house so that you can escape. And you go from room to room. You got to find the right keys to unlock the right doors to be able to go upstairs and to come back downstairs. And everything is built like a maze. And you find different items that help you defeat monsters, or at very least will protect you from those monsters. And once you've done that, and you've gotten all of the pieces of the grail together, and you've assembled it, and you take it to the front door, it breaks the curse, the door opens, you're able to escape. That's Resident Evil. That's just the story of Resident Evil. You get stuck in a house, you gotta figure out what's going on inside the house, you go around collecting items and unlock doors. That's Resident Evil. It all started here. And I think that one of the things that we can do in the modern era is to look back at these amazing games, where they started, and see the DNA, you know? There's always arguments being made, oh, this game's a rip-off of this game. Firstly, does that mean that we have more game? Oh, good. So it's a positive. All right, cool. But what about going all the way back to the beginning? If people are going to complain, oh, Resident Evil, Silent Hill is just a rip-off of Resident Evil. Okay. Well, Resident Evil's a rip-off of Haunted House. Actually, directly, Resident Evil is basically a fresh take on a game called Sweet Home on the NES. But Sweet Home quite clearly got its references from the movie Sweet Home, which it was designed to be a licensed game, and got a lot of its ideas from RPGs, got a lot of its ideas from games like Haunted House. If we go back to those origins, if we go all the way back to Atari 2600, and we look at some of those early games, these are the rawest, most elemental versions of a video game. They are basic concepts made manifest. They are mechanics. They are mechanically, they are first and foremost mechanics, secondly story. Okay? So what if we went back in time, took a look at some of these older classic games and went, okay, how do I modernize this in a way that hasn't been done before? You're starting from a foundation that is mechanically sound because it was designed with mechanics first and foremost in mind. And you can take it in a different direction. You can take it... You would have seen this, like, about 10 years ago. There was a big emphasis on maze games. What was the name of the one? There was a good one. Well, I say a good one. I wasn't particularly interested in it myself. There were a lot of maze games where you're running around like a haunted house collecting crystals. It was essentially 3D Pac-Man. And that's because these games start from a basis of what is a good mechanically sound game and how do we make it modern? And it works. It works because they were good games from the start. So, on this channel, we respect gaming history. On this channel, we celebrate gaming history. Specifically, on this channel, I will always celebrate my birthday as the birth of my life as a gamer. And that is the Atari 2600. And so I want to share some of that passion with you. I want to hopefully awaken a passion for classic retro games in you. And hopefully, just hopefully, we can celebrate together and we can be a part of this celebration. Not just during Atari Week, but always celebrating these games that made modern gaming what it is. The origin of the species, the DNA of good game design. It all starts here. It all starts in a small computer lab in what we would call, I guess, is it Silicon Valley? I guess it would be. It was in California at very least. Sunnyvale. Yeah, it was the center of Silicon Valley. It is actually. Sunnyvale, California. A small computer lab where they decided, you know what, we can make video games. And look what it's become. Just look what it's become. Look at the world that we live in today. Look at all of these amazing games that we have today. A criticism I hear regularly is, oh, well, if Atari hadn't done it, then someone else would have. Yeah, but they didn't, did they? It was Atari. Would they, though? I think they would have. I think they would have. I think that there would have been more video games. Someone would have come up with the idea of video games. I mean, there were lots of people that came up with the idea of video games. You look at, like, the Brown Box by... what was this? I can't remember. His name's Baird. It's referred to as Baird's Brown Box. Let me just quickly look that up. The Brown Box. The Brown Box. Ralph Baer. Sorry, not Baird, Baer. Ralph Baer's Brown Box. So this was just some guy in 1968 that put a bunch of components together and came up with this concept of making a tennis-like video game, which worked. And that was 1968. Even before that, you've got Tennis for Two, which was a programming assignment. It was just a little bit of a play. If you look at Tennis for Two, that was in 1958 in Brookhaven National Laboratory, where they took an oscilloscope and they reprogrammed it to be able to play a game of tennis on it. That was, he was the physics professor, William Higginbotham. William Higginbotham. He's the one that created this game to be able to play tennis on an oscilloscope, of all things. And it worked. And the thing is that even though I would say that, you know, maybe he didn't really realize what he was doing, because he didn't. He just saw it as like a fun little, oh, we're playing with the oscilloscope. And he created a video game, potentially the first ever video game. And the thing was, he just took it apart. After he rebuilt the oscilloscope, after he reprogrammed it to work like a video game, afterwards he was just like, oh, that was fun. And then he took it apart again. We don't have the original Tennis for Two, because it was just a kooky little project that a bunch of physicists came up with for an open day at the laboratory. It was never designed to be a world dominating industry like we see today. But that was potentially the first ever video game. Playing tennis on an oscilloscope. In 1958. And 30 years later, let's take that into consideration. 30 years later, I played tennis with my grandmother on an Atari 2600. And 30 years later, we got Mario Tennis on the Switch. Think about that. Think about that gap. That time gap. From the release of the NES to the release of the Switch is the same gap between the release of the Atari 2600 Junior and the first ever video game. 30 years. Look how far we've come in 60 years of gaming history. For the first 30 years, it was, You know, wasn't a huge amount of technological breakthroughs happening. you got through the 50s, through the 60s, and then you get the 70s. And the 70s is where things start to really explode with Atari and consoles like Intellivision and the ColecoVision and stuff like that. And then towards the end of the 80s, oh, sorry, the beginning of the 80s, you get the NES. You get the Master System. You get so many consoles that we recognize today. That was 30 years after the first console, after the first video game. And look at us now, 30 years on from there. And the sort of games, the sort of things that we can do, the worlds that we can create, the games that we can play. It's just amazing. It's something to think about. It's something to recognize the reality of the development of video games. It's almost like magic. Taking consideration in the 90s, we've got better graphics in video games today than we had in movies in the 90s and early 2000s. Look back to TV shows like Jimmy Neutron. Look back to movies like Toy Story, the original Toy Story. Now, it's true, for the majority of the movie, the original Toy Story is fine because you're dealing with a bunch of toys. They're not supposed to look real. But take a look at the humans. Take a quick look at the humans in Toy Story. My goodness. Talk about horrors beyond my comprehension. Hot take, but I thought Jimmy Neutron looked terrible at the time of its release. I wasn't a fan. I just generally wasn't a fan of Jimmy Neutron anyway. I just really didn't like it. But look back at what other shows were there? Reboot. Reboot was a big deal. I remember Reboot being huge. And video game graphics today are better than productions as they were in the 2000s. That's wild. It's amazing how far we've come. From a newspaper snippet of some crotchety old lady being asked, do you think video games will ever really take off? And she says, no, it's just a fad. And someone else in the same newspaper said, it's all a bunch of, shooting bug-eyed aliens and beep boop sounds. And look where we are today. We got games like Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky that simulate entire galaxies. We've got games like Breath of the Wild, The Witcher 3, The Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn. These incredible adventures that just probably wouldn't be quite as memorable if they were a book or a TV show. We can kind of tell because of the TV shows that they made of these games. You know? Is the Halo TV show better than the Halo game? No. Was it ever going to be? No. Nice try, but no. And we never would have gotten here if it wasn't for those original games back in the day. And speaking of original games back in the day, I think it's about time that we played some. And I strongly recommend to you all who's watching this now, if I have sparked anything in you, if my passionate preaching of retro games and the origins of gaming and the history of gaming and how you are a part of that history, if that sparked anything in you, I recommend that you chase that spark. It's so easy to do these days. There are loads of games that you can play. There are loads of ways that you can play. There are emulators. There are modern releases of older titles. We're going to be looking at some of those this week. We're going to be playing Yars Recharged. We're going to be playing Mr. Run and Jump. Actually, Mr. Run and Jump, like I said, Mr. Run and Jump is going to be is actually a modern game. It's not a retro title as such. But there is a retro version because it was made for the Atari 2600 in 2023. It's a modern retro title. Actually, a true, correct usage of the word retro, you know? Is a true retro title. And we're going to be playing the Atari 2600 version on today. And tomorrow we're going to be playing the modern version as well. But there's emulators. Check out RetroArch. Download an Atari core. You can get all of the Atari... You can literally get all of the Atari games. It's only like a few megabytes for the entire Atari library. Each of these games are only like a few kilobytes big. Right? Sometimes not even. So, yeah. If at any point during this week, during Atari Week, if any of my rambling, if any of my preaching or my evangelism of these games sparks anything in you at all, chase that spark. Chase that spark. Discover something that maybe you didn't realize that you loved. As I like to say on this channel, I would like to introduce you to your next favorite game. I'm not going to make any guarantees. That's up to you at the end of the day. But I'm going to try to introduce you as best I can. And with that, we're going to jump on in to the Atari 2600 Plus, a Atari 2600 re-release. It's kind of an FPGA box, to be fair. It might even be an emulator box, not sure. But it runs original cartridges, and original cartridges for Atari 2600, they're pretty damn cheap. Pretty easy to get hold of. A lot of them still work just fine. Otherwise, they may need a little bit of a clean. Sometimes you might come across a dodgy board which needs to be repaired. It's not too difficult. It becomes its own hobby at that point, you know? And a fun one at that. To be able to take gaming history and repair it. That's an honor. That's a pleasure. That's a privilege to be able to do that. And give it a shot. Give it a go. It's worth it, I say. I think it's worth it. But if you don't want to go all in on the hardware, get RetroArch. Download the Atari ROMs. From a legitimate source, of course. I would never advocate for piracy. I may or may not have the entire Atari library. And like I said, I can fit it onto a thumb drive. So, you know. Give it a shot. Give it a go. And please, I ask that you do not take my gameplay into consideration whether you think these games are good or not, because I can guarantee you right now that I am just as rusty as my old joysticks. And then we give Atari hundreds of dollars anyway. Yeah, maybe, yes. Hang on, I need to... Sorry, I just had to put the air conditioning back on. It was really cold in here earlier, but it's warmed up now. Yes, we do give Atari hundreds of dollars anyway, because I do buy the hardware. I still haven't bought myself a 7800, because there was they released the 2600 plus, and then I think it was like a year and a half later, they released the 7800 plus. And the 7800 plus it's a little bit better than the 2600 plus. It's not like, the 2600 plus and the 7800 plus for the most part are the same system, right? They are very similar. They play the same cartridges. They play the same games. You can play Atari 2600 or 7800 games on the Atari 2600 plus, same as on the 7800 plus. The difference is that the 7800 plus has got a few extra features, including Bluetooth controllers. So if that's something that sounds more interesting to you, if you're like, I don't really want a cable, there are Bluetooth controllers on the 7800 plus, and it does play 2600 and 7800 games. So I kind of recommend that one. Me, on the other hand, I bought myself another Atari 2600 plus this year. I bought myself a lot of retro stuff this year, to be fair. I considered this my birthday present, sort of, to myself. I bought myself the Pac-Man 45th Anniversary Edition 2600. Did I need to do that? No, probably not. Did I spend a lot of money on something that I probably won't use as much as the one which I've already got? Yes, I did. I did do that. Do I regret it? Not in the slightest. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit, because I love Pac-Man. Pac-Man has always been a game that has been near and dear to my heart, and when you see me playing Pac-Man Jr. in a moment, you'll understand why it would have to be near and dear to my heart, because boy, is this game unforgiving. This is the Dark Souls of Pac-Man games. Like, and not even a joke. Not even a joke. That is legitimate. This is the Dark Souls of Pac-Man games. Pac-Man's a game for you know, everyone. It's a game for kids. It's a game for adults. It's a game that everyone can enjoy. Pac-Man Jr. is a lie, because it's not for kids. It's bloody hard, okay? It's ridiculous. But that's what we're going to be playing. So, I'm going to take a deep breath and dive on in, and you guys can just kind of look at how badly I suck at this game. No, there's something else I was going to say. I kind of got distracted there. Oh yeah, I bought the 2600 plus. I bought all of the controllers, all of the different colored controllers. There's 5 different colored joysticks for the 2600 plus Pac-Man Anniversary Edition, and there's a yellow one, there's a pink one, a blue one, a red one, and an orange one, which is, you know, Pac-Man and the 4 Ghosts. And I bought a pack of Atari games, which includes the original Pac-Man, which is a game that you definitely do not want to play on Atari 2600 because it sucks, because it's awful. We were looking at it, it was like Todd Fry made it, and even Todd Fry is like, yeah, no, that game sucked. that was terrible. That was like the worst thing we could do. Yeah. But later games in the Pac-Man series would be released on 2600, and they would be so much better, like Pac-Man Jr., like Ms. Pac-Man. And yeah, that's what we're going to play. In fact, that's what we're going to play right now. We're going to jump on in because I want to play now. I've been talking about it. It's time to play. Get the game face on. Here we go. So this is Pac-Man Jr. As you can see, if you are knowledgeable at all on Pac-Man as a concept, you will recognize that there is something a little bit off about this version of Pac-Man. This version of Pac-Man, Junior Pac-Man, Junior Pac-Man does not refer to the players, the recommended players for this game. This is not for kids. This is not for kids. Junior Pac-Man refers to the main character. You play as a young Pac, and he's got a little beanie with a what's it called? With a propeller on it, which is kind of adorable. You know, that's cute, right? Junior Pac-Man, you run around. But the thing is, you are most certainly a Junior Pac-Man because this game is incredibly difficult, right? The game has been criticized for having less than stellar controls. There is a little bit of like a delay to the control, but for the most part, it's Pac-Man. You can get around delay. Just make sure you know which way you want to go before you get there. Don't make any sudden movements because it's not going to work. You will also notice that unlike the original Pac-Man, there isn't just one maze. As you can see, there are lots of different mazes. The screen scrolls vertically, and there are also in most Pac-Man games you would see that oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, there we go. Let me fix that. There we go. So you would see in most Pac-Man games that on the sides there's usually like a little alleyway where you go off one side and you come on the other. Those are really useful and good for escaping from the ghosts. They aren't in this game. So, no way to escape from a ghost. The maze is constantly changing. Every time you complete a maze, it changes to a different maze. The ghosts are super aggressive in this game. Like, they will come straight for you. They don't care. They will just charge you down like crazy. And not just Inky, but all of the others as well. You might also notice that there are... the colors are a little bit off with the Pac-Man ghosts, right? Supposedly, it's Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde was ousted. Clyde is now Tim. So, if anything goes wrong, blame Tim. Also, there's another thing. There is another thing, right? You might see it on some of this gameplay loop that's happening, is that the bonus items, if you remember in original Pac-Man, the bonus items usually are like cherries or an orange or something that appears around about here. There are bonus items in this game as well, and it appears in the same place, right about there. Except that it is slightly different in that the bonus items move. So the bonus items do not stay in one place, they travel around, and they are some of Junior Pac-Man's toys. So you get like a tricycle, you'll get a kite, you'll get a balloon, there's a little drum, there's all these little cute little toys that one of them is a beer. I guess that's when Junior Pac-Man become real Pac-Man. But when it moves around, when the toys move around, they actually hit these pellets, the pellets that you're supposed to be eating. And when it does, it turns them into a thick pellet. And a thick pellet slows Pac-Man down. So, if you were chasing the bonus item, you can't chase after it because you're going to get slowed down. The ghosts are going to catch you, right? If you eat the thick pellets. You still need to eat the thick pellets by the end of the game to be able to clear the maze. But, the thick pellets will slow you down. So if you're chasing the bonus item, you need to come at it from a funny angle, rather than going straight for it, because you will get slowed down. The ghost will catch you. You will die. You will lose lives. And yeah, that makes this game incredibly difficult. The thing that gives you the bonuses is also the thing that's trying to kill you. There's a kite, look. Little purple kite. So, yeah, we're going to give this a go. I'm not going to promise, like, amazing high scores. There goes the kite. We're not going to promise amazing high scores right now. We're just going to try to play the game, get back into the grips of it, and see how we go. See how we go. This is a very difficult game. Expect nothing more than, or nothing less than me getting frustrated. See how fast they regenerate? Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay. Is there still a power pellet down here? Oh no, I took it. Oh no, I took the power pellet from down there. Oh! The yellow one tricked me. Oh, no, no, no! That was 3 lives. That was very, very fast 3 lives. 4,980. So, the thing about the Atari 2600 is it will keep your high score so long as the console is powered. So, what I've got, and I did this intentional, well, of course I did it intentionally. I did this a few years ago, is that I bought a notepad specifically for keeping my high scores. So I've got it with me. I've got it here in my desk drawer. Oh, I did? Oh, wait, no, I know where it is. Hold on. Oh, I thought I did. I don't know where it's gone. I can't bloody see because I don't have a light switch. Huh. I don't know where that... I don't know where it's gone. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. It was in my drawer. It was in my desk drawer all along. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, so, you bought a light bulb? Oh, yeah, you did. That's right. I didn't put it in. Didn't get a chance to. Okay. So I got this little notebook, list of high scores. It says high scores 2023 to 2024. That's not accurate because, it's still got loads of pages left in it. I genuinely thought I'd be using it more often, but no, it turns out I didn't. So it's gonna just be. I might transcribe these these high scores into a different book. And, you know, a bit more of a fancy book for the high scores. I specifically chose an old brown cardboard covered exercise book to make it look like it was like an old book from like the 70s or the 80s to do my my scores in. But yeah, I kind of botched up by thinking that this book would only last me 2 years. No. It's lasted me the past 3 years. Do it in the old school way, put a sticker over the 24. Actually, that's a good point. I could just cover up the 2020, 23, 2024 with a sticker. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we could do that. We can just cover up the dates with a sticker or something. See if I can find some cool Atari stickers. I have lots of old game stickers. I might do. I might do. I don't know if I have any. I was thinking I might just go looking, see if I can find some Atari stickers online or something. Stick some stickers, Atari stickers on the front. Either that, or I can just get like one big white sticker and cover the high scores thing and just rewrite the word high scores. Something like that. I don't know. The way we used to do it when I was a kid, we would get like a post-it note and sellotape around the border of the post-it note and stick that on. Just so it stayed there. But yeah. Alright, so that was me sucking at Junior Pac-Man for a moment. We will have another crack at it. We're not going to just stop right now. We're going to keep playing. We're going to play. We're going to go for the next let's see. It's 8 p.m. now. And we're going to be playing 3 games tonight. So we'll go for the next like 45 minutes or so. We're going to see how far I can get in Junior Pac-Man. Let's see how high I can get my score. And then we'll write down the score in my high scores book. And I'll take a picture. I think I posted a picture of my high scores book to Discord a while ago. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is on there. If you go to the game collections section, so there's a channel called Game Collection, and that's a place for people to photograph the collections of their games, the games that they buy, the games they pick up, the consoles they pick up. Ritterwolf has been posting all of his really cool flight gear because he plays a lot of sim racing and flying games, so he's got like tons of flight gear and pedals and stuff. It's really awesome to see his collection come together. I think if you scroll all the way down, oh, you can actually see when I bought Mr. Run and Jump and Berzerk. Nice. All the way back, all the way back. Oh, I didn't post it. Okay. I posted some... Interesting. Okay, I posted when I got my Atari 2600 Plus, which was July 2023. So that's like all the way down at the bottom. As well as a bunch of Atari games that I bought at the same time. Because I was out. I went to a retro game store on that day and I bought a bunch of stuff. But it looks like I didn't post a picture of my high score book. I thought I had. Ooh, okay. I've got an idea then. I'm wondering if I should make a channel specifically for high scores. I wonder if that would encourage people to play games like this and see about getting a good high score. That would definitely be awesome. If I could encourage other people... I mean, like, at the end of the day, these Atari games are free, you know? I mean... I mean, no, go out and buy the hardware. Get the actual cartridges. You should buy the hardware, though. The Atari 2600 Plus is amazing. I am very fond of this hardware. But no, I think that, you know, a lot of these games, you can get them on the Internet Archive. You could probably download the entire Atari library the same way I did, and you would have no issues, you know? I think it would be a good way to encourage people to be a little bit competitive. I think competitiveness is really something that is beneficial in the gaming community. I think that sometimes competition can go too far, but generally speaking, I feel like competition encourages people to try to do better, to improve themselves, and it teaches self-sufficiency in a way. It teaches you to keep trying until you figure it out. Keep trying until you do it. Don't use cheats. Don't use don't use necessarily don't use shortcuts. Don't use glitches. Just, you know, playing the game and getting the best score that you possibly can, constantly improving. It encourages perseverance. It encourages you to figure out a better way. It encourages you to solve puzzles. I think overall competition is a positive thing in the gaming sphere, provided that it doesn't get to the extent that people feel like they are a failure, and provided that other people don't make you feel like a failure, you know? Just because you're not the best player of Pac-Man doesn't make you a terrible person. And the same for vice versa, you know? Just because maybe you can play Pac-Man with the best of them. Maybe you've seen the ending screen multiple times in your life. That doesn't make you a better person either, you know? But a little bit of friendly competition can go a long way, and especially when there are games like this that are very mechanic heavy, that the importance of the game is the mechanics and how well the game plays. I feel like competition can be so good here. So I encourage you to try it. I encourage you to try it out. Anyway, let's jump back into Junior Pac-Man, see if I can do better than 4,980. One of the big things as well is learning the best routes around the map. Because if you don't know your way around the map, then you're gonna get cornered. Sorry, I just realized it's very loud in my ear. Oh my goodness, also hitting the controls. Not cocking up is a big part of it as well. Oh. Oh no, I just ran somewhere with it isn't a power. Nice, got all of them. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay. Ah! Oh, no. See, that's... Okay, I've got a really stiff joystick. I think this is the one that I haven't used as much. And when I was trying to turn left, I was hitting up. Because, like I said, this joystick is actually pretty stiff. Part of me wants to just, like, kind of shake it out, loosen it up. But at the same time, I don't really want to do that. Because Atari joysticks, they're great, They do exactly what you want them to do. The problem is that sometimes they get a bit too loose. I've got two sticks, two of the older sticks, which have got the opposite problems, right? I've got one stick that is too stiff, and I've got one stick that's too loose. Actually, I wonder if I could swap in the Commodore 64 stick. That's a pretty good stick. Maybe I'll do that for another game, but we'll do this one for now. We'll use the original hardware as Nolan intended. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this stick is really stiff. Ah, no. This one's not going very well. I didn't mean to get that. Okay, that was terrible. Oh wait, is it only showing my last score? It's not showing the high score? Oh no, I should have been writing it down. I'm gonna have to go back in the stream later and find out what that score was. It was like 9,800 and something, I think. All right, we'll do it better this time. We got this. We got this. We know where this. No, that was the first one. The second score was a lot higher. Pinky was right on my ass on that one. Okay, maybe I do need to change the controller. Hold on a second. This one's so stiff. Good grief. Oh! No. Okay. Oh no, Pinky was right there. Damn it. All right, let me just quickly switch out the controller. Let me get one that's a little bit less stiff. 1 second. Let me just go over to chatting. And I'll turn the Atari off and back on again and switch out the controller. This is what happens when you don't play your games. Oh, actually. Scratch that, I got a better idea. I've got an even better idea. I've got an Atari D-pad. I forgot I had this. Cable's a little bit shorter, but that's gonna be fine. Alright. I wonder if it'll work. Just need to be sure. Oh yeah, that works. Oh yeah. Okay. Hang on. Just need to reset the console. Oh dear. This is one of the downsides of older cartridges, is they can be a little bit finicky. The game will load just fine, like 99% of the time. But then it won't. There we go. Okay, now it's working. Cool. All right, back to the game. Let's see now. Alrighty. Oh, nom 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 nom. Oh no. Oh, I missed him. I need to get that bonus item. Because it's making loads of thick bricks. There we go. Oh no! No! Oh! Oh no! Damn it! Oh, there's nothing down here! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! Got it. Nice. Nice-oo. Now it's a whole new map. What? Don't want to do that. Don't do that. Don't chase Pinky. Pinky will get you when you least suspect it, okay? No, it ran out. Oh no. And that was it. 11,330. I think we can do better than that, but I'm going to write that down all the same. We can do better than that. I can do better than that. Pac-Man Jr. 11,330. Not a bad score. I haven't played this game in years, by the way. Not a bad score. I think we can do better. We can definitely do better. I can definitely do better by not getting killed so quickly in the first maze. The first maze shouldn't be that hard to stay ahead of the ghosts. And I should also be able to get, like, multiple of the toys, you know? I shouldn't have issues getting the toys. Damn it. Damn it. I got bamboozled. That was so close. Oh, I'm running out of power pills. Got the bicycle. Oh no! Kite them! Oh no, it's a different stage. No, I got stuck! Okay, I'm out of power pellets. Oh no, I went straight into the green one. I think the green one is Tim. Damn it, Tim! Oh, I could have sworn I was pressing down. I may have been wrong, but can't not say can't not. Yeah. Woo! Pinky. Pinky scared me, and I turned around. 13. To be fair, I did a lot better in that one, except for the dying. So that was 13. 030. Oh, look at that. If I hadn't panicked at the end there, were you just possessed by something? I saw Pinky and I panicked and I just like mashed my thumb into the D-pad, and instead of going the direction I wanted to turn, I turned back around straight into Pinky. That was yeah. What can I say? Shit happens. Alright, let's do that. Actually, maybe I was possessed. Maybe I ate too many ghosts. I ate so many ghosts I became possessed by them. Like right now, I'm having difficulty steering. Not going that way. Not going that way. Oh, this one's not going very well. Already not going very well. Oh, I couldn't even eat. I can't even eat the bloody ghosts. Oh, I am sucking this round. Good lord. Come on now. You got away from me. Hang on, there it is. Oh, no, oh! Yeah, okay, that was terrible. We're gonna pretend this one's a wash, okay? This one's just bad, and, I feel bad, as I should. Oh my goodness! I can't, oh no! See, this is the thing about not trying to do quick maneuvers in this game. This is one of the things that Junior Pac-Man was criticized for, is trying to do fast maneuvers in this game can be very difficult. It's not really a delay in inputs. It's more along the lines of if you input multiple inputs at once, or in quick succession, it doesn't necessarily register all of them, which arguably is worse than delay. Delay, you can kind of workaround. Eventually your brain figures out that there's a delay and you go, ah, no, okay, I got this. If you try to do quick maneuvers like I did there, which was I was heading up and I would try to go down and then immediately turn right, it doesn't always work. All right. We got it this time. We got it this time, okay? We did really well in the previous one, the 13030. And that was all in the same map. If I had survived that map with that score, that would have been amazing. We would have gone into the second map with an additional life, and we would have had like an excellent score to start on a new maze. So that's what we're aiming for. Here they come. Oh, no, don't go that way. Don't, that was stupid. That was a dumb move. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. No, this one's not good. This one's not good. Oh. I don't want to get that power pellet in the middle. Oh no! Oh no! I tried pressing. I tried pressing up, but I hit right instead. There's actually 2 power pellets left. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. Nice. Juked him. I juked him. Oh my goodness, I'm not going to juke him this time. Oh, no. See, this is actually a horror game, right? I'm terrified of these ghosts. I'm sorry, did Tim just teleport? I think that's supposed to be Tim. I can't tell. I'm not sure. I think the green one is Tim. Either the green one is Tim or the yellow one is Tim. If I remember correctly, though, the yellow one is supposed to be... Oh, wait. What was his name? He had a really funny name. Oh, what was the name of the yellow ghost? He's got a really goofy name. Like, they should have known better kind of a name. Oh, it's Kinky. The yellow one's name is Kinky. I don't think it's Kinky in this one, though. Let's have a look. So it says that the 4 ghosts are Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Tim. Tim, who replaced Clyde. But Clyde is in. Oh, in this one it says Tim is the orange one, but that's for the arcade version, not the Atari 2600 version. 2600 version of the game was programmed in 1984 by Ava Robin Cohen of General Computer Company. Yeah, GCC. The game was not released until 1986. When the Atari 2600 was experiencing what game historian Brett Weiss describes as a resurgence of sorts, after Nintendo had success in the marketplace with a Nintendo Entertainment System. That's right. So what happened is that we all know about the crash, right? We all know about the crash. the gaming crash of 1983. But what happened was when Nintendo came out with, wait a second, 1983? Am I right? Is that right? Hang on a minute. My brain just did a confuzzle on me. Oh, it was 83. Yeah, I was right. Yeah. I don't know, my brain just said 83 is wrong. That's not true. I mean, technically it kind of started earlier. It did actually start in 82, but the ball was rolling. The ball rolled to the point where in 83 everything just went to shit. Yeah, so after the video game crash in 83, Nintendo were like, hang on a minute, we can do something with this, right? The gaming crash really only majorly affected the United States. So in the UK, we didn't have a gaming crash. Not really. We were still playing games on our 8-bit home micros. Like I've got whereas the Atari 2600 is my first ever console. My first ever PC was a Sinclair ZX Spectrum. Just like the Atari 2600 though, the ZX Spectrum has also had a resurgence in recent years, and I've got one of those coming too. I've got a what's called the ZX Spectrum Next, which is a really cool piece of kit, which I'm looking forward to having a crack at soon. So I've still got my original Atari 2600. I've also still got my original Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2, with onboard data coder. What that means is it plays cassette tapes. So where was I? Oh yeah. So when the crash happened, Nintendo was like, hang on a minute, we can work with this. And they did. They actually did a good job working with it. They were like, I don't know, we can do this. We can do this. And so Nintendo released the NES in the West, and of course the Famicom in Japan. And the idea was, when they released the NES, the reason that's so big and bulky and gray is because they knew about the game's crash, and they didn't want to market the NES as a toy. They wanted people to they wanted to try to give people the idea in their mind that it belongs under a television the same way as a VCR does. Which is a really interesting strategy. And it worked. So after video games became commonplace again, there was a resurgence in Atari games. Because people were like, oh, this NES stuff is pretty cool. Hang on a minute. Didn't we buy an Atari a few years back? Let's plug that back in. And there were a lot of people that sold their Ataris when the crash happened. And people wanted to get a new Atari. And that was the reason why the Atari 2600 Junior was released. It was like the resurgence of the Atari, and that's when I got mine. It was very difficult to get an NES in the UK. It only sold through Boots Chemist. Yeah, take that in. The NES was only... Nintendo had a deal through Boots, which were a pharmacy, so that the NES itself was sold exclusively in Boots, in a pharmacy. I mean, come on, Nintendo. We know it's crack, but bloody hell. you didn't have to go that hard on the drug metaphor, okay? Right? Digital crack. Yeah, I know. I know it's digital crack, Nintendo. You didn't have to sell it at a pharmacy, okay? But NES came into the UK in very small numbers. And that's the reason why at the time it was so difficult to get an NES. I got an Atari 2600. I wouldn't have it any other way. I would have loved to have had an NES at the time, but a friend of mine had an NES. We used to play the NES all the time together, and I've got so many fantastic memories of that as well. Even though it wasn't my NES, you know, it was me and him against the world, and that was great. That was an amazing experience, something which I look fondly on. In fact, I own a collectible cartridge. Yes, it is just like a ROM dump onto a cartridge. It is a working cartridge, but I'll probably never use it. It's a copy of Double Dragon Battletoads, because we used to play the hell out of that all the time when we were kids. Me and that friend of mine. And it was just one of those things where I saw that Limited Run Games were selling cartridges. And for the most part, I was thinking to myself, you know what? I can get these cartridges for cheaper literally anywhere else. And then I saw the Battletoads Double Dragon one, and I was like, okay, that one's different. That one's special. That one means something to me. I want a display cartridge of that game. So, yeah, after the resurgence, people were remembering, hey, we liked video games. Do you remember when we liked video games? We used to play it all the time. And so Atari came back in a big way. And that's when Junior Pac-Man was released. It was released following the release of the 2600 Junior. And what an epic time to do that. Junior Pac-Man on the 2600 Junior. Amazing. Perfect. That's how you sell a game, folks. That is how you sell a game. And like Nintendo would do something similar with the Super NES, because always, you know, it was Super Metroid. Super Mario Bros. Was always Super Mario Bros. But you know what I mean. Games with super in the title every time, you know, especially if it was like like games like Castlevania. Admittedly, that's not that's Konami, but like Konami had Castlevania 1 and 2, and they had Super Castlevania on the Super NES, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the SNES for Capcom, and it worked, you know. That is one of those things that worked. It reminded you that, oh yeah, this is the Super Nintendo version, which is great. It's a great marketing. There weren't many games that were released after the Atari 2600 resurgence, but to be able to capitalize on it like that with like, oh yeah, this is Junior Pac-Man, that's perfect timing right there. How do we the NES into British household? Put them in pharmacies, indeed. Maybe mum's buying cough medicine for Junior will see one and go, go on then. Yeah, it didn't work. It just meant that gamers, the people who actually knew what they wanted when they were looking for an NES, because you'd read about it in something like Games Master Magazine or Crash Magazine, you would have been like, oh, where do I get one? Boots Pharmacy. Oh, okay then. And how many do they have? 3. You got an entire generation of kids, right, that have never played a console before because the crash happened. You got an entire generation of adults now who used to play an Atari and now looking for something new. And then you go and sell it in Boots Pharmacy, when you could literally go to pretty much any stationery shop. See, this is the equivalent, right? There were computer stores, like TK Maxx. TK Maxx? Yeah, TK Maxx. There were stationery shops like Staples, and there was something, I can't remember, something Brothers was a stationery shop. You could buy PCs at all of these places. Like everywhere in the UK, you could buy a PC, right? And obviously when I talk about PCs, I'm not talking about modern PCs. We're talking about 8-bit micros. So like Acorn PCs, Amigas, BBC PCs, because the British Broadcasting System, the BBC, they got in on this concept of Computers for Schools program, right? Where they would create computers specifically to go into public schools, which is great. And they would also sell them, and you could buy BBC's PCs, early Apples, Sinclair Spectrums, you know, stuff like that. You could get them anywhere. You could literally get them anywhere. And Nintendo was like, pharmacies. No, we're going to buy PCs. Thanks very much, Nintendo. Appreciate it, but no. Don't. Damn it. That one made me feel sour. That one made me feel very sour. Come here, you. Nom 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 nom. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Okay, hang on. I have no idea what happened then. Did I just... Hang on. I need to check the rules. Hang on, I need to check the rules. Hang on. Bonus items appear in each round, starting above the ghost layer and moving around the maze. As an item encounters dots, it changes them into larger ones that award more points but slow Pac-Man down while he's eating them. After a certain length of time, the item will move towards one of the remaining power pellets. Oh, and explode on contact! Oh, I should have read everything. I don't even remember that. So if the bonus items hit a power pellet, it will explode. Amazing. We've been at this for an hour now, and I've yet to get a particularly good score past the first board. We're gonna go again. Let's go again. Okay, now we know. Don't let the bike hit a power pellet. It'll explode. Got it. Oh, I missed! Don't you dare! Oh no. I wasn't even looking at that one. I was watching where Blinky was going. I should have been watching Inky. Whoop. Gotta get a move on. Oh! Oh! Tim! Dagnabbit, Tim! No. Didn't have enough time to get around the corner. I did get another life there, though. So, a bonus? Cool, I guess? I've got 0 lives going into the next stage, but at least I can potentially reach the next stage. Yeah, there we go. Man, that's such a low score compared to 13,000. Oh, no. There it goes. That's the end. All right. See, that's the other thing as well. Like, every time you go up to another stage, the power pellet is less effective. So you want to try to get as many points as you can in the early stages when the power pellet's effects last longer. Because in later stage, as you see here, that doesn't last very long once you get to the green stage. Yeah. We'll go for another run, and then we'll switch games. That's why, oh no, oh no. That's why it's a good idea to actually, you know, let them bunch up and get as many of those ghosts. Get as many of the ghosts together as you can when you go for a power pellet. It allows you to combo them. I do not like... I was gonna say, oh, okay. Alright, don't slow me down. Don't slow me... Oh, Pinky got ahead! Oh my goodness, this run is sucking. This run is awful. I can hear the bike. Come here! I'm trying to eat you. Goodness sake. Do you want a growing pack boy to starve? Is that what you want, game? Oh, I missed him. I got him. I got you. Oh! Pinky is way too smart in this game. Pinky is way too smart in this game. No worries, GH. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well, and we will catch you next time. I got cocky. I didn't get cocky. That's not what happened. No, that's revisionism, that is. I didn't get cocky. I was confident, and maybe too much confidence. I have a feeling this one isn't going to go well. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm on. All right. I've learned my lesson. I won't be cocky. I apologize, game. I'm terribly sorry. Can we start over? Cool. I don't want to die with less than 1,000 points, okay? I don't want to go there. I don't want that to be a part of my resume. I can hear the bike is somewhere, but... Oh, there it is. fast. Back here. Oh no! Oh no! Blinky got me on the corner! Oh no. Oh no, no, no! Oh. See, this is what I mean about trying to do quick maneuvers. I tried to turn around and go up through the middle there, and it did not go as planned. No. Also, I need to remember that that the yellow one, I'm gonna guess then that the green one is actually Inky, because Inky was blue, so maybe they made Inky green, so that it is close to blue, but it's not like the same color as the environment. And then Tim is the yellow one. So Tim will change direction. If you go towards him, most of the time he will turn around and go the other way. Because Tim is dumb. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, that was stupid. I cornered myself there trying to get the bike. Ah, no. Tim is dumb, I'm dumb. Oh, the bike is back already. Fantastic, that's what I wanted. Don't you dare. I got spooked by Tim. I got spooked by Tim. I mean, that's to be expected. He is a ghost. I didn't mean to get there. Oh, no, you... She saw me do it. She saw me coming. She saw me coming. She knew what I was gonna do, and she did it, and she got ahead of me. Every bloody time, Pinky. Oh, no. Oh, I got for him. Oh. Rhyminy. Damn it. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Should have turned around and gone back. Oh man, I'm really sucking at this, aren't I? Oh my gosh, they're all following me. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, why do I suck? I don't think I'm gonna get that score back. As per your disclaimer at the beginning, yes, I am quite... You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You definitely didn't see that one. That was definitely... That didn't happen. That wasn't a thing that happened. You didn't see a damn thing. iron. Okay. No. I'm having so much trouble, actually, with the controls. See, it's... I think... No. Okay. Hang on. I think my controller might have a dodgy, like... A dodgy right. Because... sometimes it just doesn't want to go right. Oh, no. Right. I thought that was a bit too late then. Never mind. Damn. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get frustrated. I'm starting to get really frustrated. I think for the next game we will go back to using the joysticks rather than the D-pad, because this D-pad is super mushy. I would love for them to re-release a D-pad for the Atari. I think maybe they did. But I'd love for them to re-release a D-pad for the Atari, so that games like this would be a bit easier. Because the... No! Really? Because I think games like Pac-Man would be a lot better with the D-pad rather than the stick. I think you could just be a little bit more accurate with a D-pad if the D-pad itself is accurate, you know? No. I should have gone straight through. If I had gone straight through, I probably would have missed them. Oh my goodness, I wasn't even paying attention then. Let's start that one over. But yeah, this is an older Pac-Man title, obviously. It is brutally difficult compared to some of the other Pac-Man titles that you could buy. Definitely one of the best on the Atari 2600. Maybe second only to the to Ms. Pac-Man, which was also, you know, a fantastic game. Oh no. And I think one of the other things as well is I've spent so much time playing the original Pac-Man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these mushy controls are starting to really harsh my calm. Okay, so, my top score for today in Junior Pac-Man was 13,030. I would have liked to have gotten more. I would have liked to have gotten to the second stage again. I got to the second stage twice. That's not great. I'm gonna have to put some more practice in on this one, but for now, that's an example of Pac-Man Jr. Can you do better than I did? Probably. Because that was us. That was terrible, okay? So I reckon that you guys could do better than I did. And I shall mark down my shame in my, Oh, I don't have a pen. Oh, wait, yes I do. No, that's a pencil. I do not have a pen. Where is this? Is this a pen? No, it's a pencil. Where are all my pens? I've been threatening to go to Office Works and buy a pack of 100 biros. These are all pencils. Is that pen gonna... I don't even know if this pen will work. Okay, I've got a pen that works. Sick righteous. So that's Junior Pac-Man. And my top score today was 13,030. So score was 13,030. And that's by me, obviously. And today is the 24th of November. $2025. There we go. Okay, score is down. Hopefully, I can do better than that by next year. We'll see. We'll find out. Alrighty. So, I'm going to take us back to the chatting screen very briefly, while I switch out the game for Berzerk. And this time, okay, so I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. It's just as true now as it was at the beginning of the stream. I tried playing Berzerk in Atari Week last year. And it didn't go down very well, because my old cartridge doesn't work for whatever reason. But today, we are using a brand new cartridge, a re-release cartridge from Atari of Berzerk. This one should work just fine. And this will actually be... This will be a very interesting version of the game, if I remember correctly, because this is the Atari 2600 version of Berzerk. But... if I remember correctly, this is like a remastered version. So it actually has sound effects in it that wasn't in the original. Oh wait, I didn't change the controller back over. Well, we'll see about getting one of the new D-pads as well in the future. It hasn't really been a priority for me because I haven't thought of it. I haven't thought of it as necessary on account that my experience with Atari has always been with the stick. But yeah, for games like Pac-Man, where you've got very clear four-directional movement, I think a D-pad would work a lot better. So I'll look into getting one of the re-released what are they called? C97 controllers. I think that's what it is, a C97. Pretty sure it's a C97. Atari controller. Oh, CX78, sorry. Oh, that's the 7800 plus one. Okay. So that might not work with The 2600? I wonder if it comes with a dongle. If it comes with a dongle... If it does come with a dongle, we should be able to play it on the 2600. If it doesn't come with a dongle, I may have to invest in a 7800. Oh yeah, wirelessly connects to your 7800 plus and 2600 plus, and it works with original hardware with the DB9 wireless adapter. So it does come with a dongle. Okay, cool. Brilliant. Alrighty, so switch on the Atari. See, that's another thing. That's one of those satisfying things that you get with, if not original hardware, then, you know, this new hardware that's being released, the Atari 2600 Plus. Something which felt very intrinsic to gaming when I was younger. Something which you don't really get these days, with the way that consoles and even PCs work. The satisfaction of turning the console on. Anyone who has played consoles like the Super NES or the N64, even the PlayStation to a degree, but it's definitely to a different degree, but like the Atari 2600 as well, they got these big, chunky thunk. When you flick that switch to turn the console on, it goes thunk. SNES, N64 less so. It was a bit smoother on the button. Atari 2600, big metal. It was the on switch is this big metal spike sticking out the front of the console. And when you flick the switch, it goes thunk into place. And then you know it's on, you know? Yeah, I feel like that's something we kind of lost. And I think a lot of younger folks, this isn't like to, you know, alienate or externalize you guys, you know? That's not what the goal is here. The point is that I think a lot of people don't really have that experience these days. It's definitely something of an older console thing. And to be fair, the ability to pick up a controller and press the on button and your Xbox turns on, or your Switch turns on, or your PlayStation turns on, that is definitely more convenient, is more beneficial, to be able to just sit down, press the control button, and the console turns on. And in some cases, with a lot of modern consoles as well, like Xbox and PlayStation, you can actually set that up so that when you press the on button on your Xbox or PlayStation, it also turns the TV on, you know? So you can just sit back on your couch, pick up your Xbox controller, press the big Xbox button in the middle of the controller, and your console turns on, your TV turns on, and that's great. It's very convenient. But there's a tactile experience to the big thunk of the on button. There's a tactile experience to pressing that heavy button on the front of old televisions, or turning the dial. If you had an old enough television where you had to turn the dial and the dial would click, you turn the dial. There are people looking at me stupid. I know there are people watching this either live or in the VODs later, and they're like, a dial? Why would there be a dial? So on old TVs, the way TVs used to work, right, was it was like radio. You'd have to turn the dial, and you turn the dial to the channel that you were expecting, the same way as you do with the radio. You turn the dial, and this is where the term tune in comes from. So, you know, it's a common phrase in television. Oh, don't forget to tune in for this show next week. Well, that's where it comes from. Because you had a big dial on the front of the TV where you would choose the tuning of the signal, like you do with the radio. And that's where the term tune in comes from. It made popular in the 90s by, the phrase tune in and tune out, And, so some of these televisions, the on button would be connected to the dial. So I used to have a radio like this. Honestly, I've never owned a television like this. My grandparents did. Where the volume button is, when you turn the volume all the way down to off, it would go one extra click. And that one extra click would turn the TV off. So every time you turn the television on, you would never get blasted in your ears by a high volume. Like if you're watching a movie and for some reason, I get this all the time, right? Netflix. Freaking Netflix. Sort out your audio normalization, please. Because I watch a movie on Netflix, I've got to crank the volume right up. Most of the time, when I'm watching TV, my TV is usually between high 20s, low 30s, depending on the video. There's a little bit of variation when you're watching something on YouTube. Everyone normalizes their sound differently, and some people don't even bother, right? So you can go up and down 20 or 30. With Netflix, sometimes I am all the way up in the 50s, right? Halfway to maximum volume. And like I was watching some movies the other, over Halloween, while Kiko was in bed, right? And when I'm watching YouTube, I've usually got the volume down very low when Kiko's in bed, because obviously it's nighttime, it's quiet, there's no traffic, there's no human noises, so I can generally get away with like a 16. When I'm watching Netflix, it's still up in the 20s and 30s, just to be able to hear it, right? So if I'm just watching a movie, let me get back on track. I'm watching a movie, I've got the volume up in the 50s and the 60s, just so I can bloody hear the damn thing on Netflix. And then I'm like, all right, time for bed. Turn the TV off. Or time to stream. Turn the TV off. That's the worst one. Time to stream. Turn the TV off. Kiko goes to her laptop. Now she's got her own office, so that's great. She goes into her office. I go into my office. I start working. Start getting the stream started. And then Kiko invariably goes to bed about the time that I finish streaming. So she goes to bed. I go out to the TV. I turn the TV on, and because Netflix was the last thing that I watched, it automatically starts Netflix. I've been trying to figure out a way to turn that off because it's been pissing me off, but it doesn't seem to work. I've gone to the settings, and the settings say that functionality is off, but it does it anyway. Anyway, the first thing, I turn the TV on, it automatically starts up Netflix, and the Netflix dun-dun, is so loud. It shakes the fucking house. I've got to have the volume up so high to be able to watch a movie, but that Netflix dun-dun is so loud. And like, I turn the TV on and it goes dun-dun, and I swear that I'm waking up the entire house. I swear I'm waking up the entire bloody street with how loud that is. It's a jump scare every time. I know it's gonna happen. And it's a jump scare every bloody time. Netflix, sort out your normalization. Bring the volume down on the duns. You don't even need it. You don't even need it. It don't need the dun. There's a dun at the beginning of every show that starts. Every time you click on the show, there's a Netflix logo. You don't need the Netflix logo when you start up. I'm already using Netflix. You don't have to sell it to me. This is the equivalent of going into a McDonald's and the McDonald's staff say, hey, have you considered eating at McDonald's while you're halfway through a burger? It's like, do you not see where we are? My dear, this is a McDonald's and I am eating. Do you think I brought this burger from Burger King? Maybe I went to Wendy's first and came in here. Is that what you think? No, no, no. In fact, I do believe you were the one that served me. See, it would make sense, would it? But for some reason, every time you start up the Netflix app, which you're probably starting up because you've got a Netflix account, they advertise Netflix to you. And then every time you start a show, it advertises Netflix to you. We don't need it, Netflix. It's okay. I'm already paying for your shitty service. Leave me alone. And turn the volume down. Anyway. Netflix rant aside. How about we play some Berzerk? Actually, I need to change something. Hang on a minute. I am still here. I'm not... Nothing's changing. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. But I need to change. That. Okay. Alrighty. So this is Berzerk. It's a little bit different. You may have seen me playing Berzerk Recharged. It's a little bit different, isn't it? It's not the same. In fact, this is... Oh, actually, I just remembered something. I turned this off at the beginning of the stream because I didn't want it, but this is something I forgot to mention. You can actually play all these games in widescreen. There's literally a switch on the back which does that. Like, it's literally a switch. We're going back to the Switch argument. We're going back to the Switch discussion, where it's a nice satisfying click, and when the click happens, the screen widens. It's like you're actually doing something. It feels good. Look at that. I flicked a switch. I flicked a switch and the screen got bigger. How cool is that? Anyway, we're going to stick to 4x3. And this is Berzerk. It's a little bit different from the Berzerk Recharge game that you would have already seen me play if you watched some of my Atari Recharged streams. But it's pretty much the same premise. You are in a maze. You've got to shoot the robots, and you've got to escape from the maze. You're not going to. You're going to die. This is kind of based on The Running Man, I think. Or was The Running Man based on Berzerk? I think it's based on The Running Man. And but then again, you know, if you like this game, and you think to yourself, man, this could actually make for a really interesting movie. Yeah, it's called The Running Man. Go watch that one as well. Arnold Schwarzenegger, great movie. So it's a very similar concept. You are the dude that is on the left of the screen. You want to shoot as many robots as you possibly can and escape. All the while, you are being chased down by a psychotic smiley called Evil Otto. And he's trying to kill you. He just wants to eat you, right? Evil Otto is just this insane, psychotic smiley face. I'm not even joking. You probably think I'm joking. He is not. He is a murderous emoji. And that's who we're running from, okay? So let us get started. I think we're on game difficulty 1. I think we're on normal game difficulty for now. Because, let's be real, I'm gonna suck. I haven't played this game in freaking forever. So, yeah. Oh, that's the other thing as well. I don't think you can touch the walls. The walls are actually electrified. So, if you touch the walls, you're gonna get screwed. Haha, there it is, yes. That's the new additions. Oh, not missing! He's trying to get me. He's trying to get me. Oh no! Okay. That's really cool, right? He got my feet. So that's really cool. And it probably doesn't mean a lot right now because we have stopped walking into them. Shut up. Okay, so here's the thing. The fact that there's voices in this at all is insane, right? Because you gotta remember, this is still running on Atari 2600 hardware. Okay? This is still 2600. Right? So the fact that they've squeezed the voice samples into this game is phenomenal. The other thing as well is that the voice samples sound like Cylons. So anyone who is playing video games in the 70s is probably going to be a sci-fi fan, right? And they're going to recognize the robotic, digitized voice of the Cylon. And it sounds similar. It's not the same. It's its own thing. But you see, like, the Cylons, they had this red eye that went back and forth inside their visor. And these guys have got this, like, rotating eye that goes past them. You can see the reference. You can see the intent there. It looks like a Cylon. You know? It's a level of dread that is a part of like Daleks, you know? There's a lot of people that don't find Daleks scary today, and you're wrong. But, you know, Daleks, a lot of people don't think Daleks are scary these days. Back then, Cylons were scary. They were really scary. And so this is another level of dread, especially when it starts talking to you. Now, the original version, the 2600 version of Berzerk didn't have a lot of the different sound effects that this one does. It was the 7800 version that came out with sound effects. But they've gone and redone them. This is really cool. All right, let's try this again. This time, we don't die immediately, okay? Oh! He KO'd himself. Alright. The humanoid must not escape. Oh, he's going for me. Okay. One of the... Oh, no, I went straight into the wall. One of the other things is... Oh, my goodness. I was about to say, one of the other things as well is you could actually load in... Damn it. Okay. It is possible to load in on top of an enemy, which is probably one of the biggest downsides of this game, but, you know, shit happens, I guess. Alright. Okay, that was an easy start. Oh no, this is a bad start. This is a bad start, bad start, bad start. Okay, got it. Ooh, bad place, bad spot, bad spot. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, he got me. Oh, no. Missed. Now, I don't like where this one is. Damn it. It's so hard because you're controlling the direction that you're moving the same way that you control which direction you're firing. So firing diagonally can be really difficult. And so far we've not seen Evil Otto, which is good. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. Oh, I had another life? Okay. Okay, that's dangerous. I don't want to be going that way. Come on, walk into the wall. Come on, walk into the wall. Oh, he did. Oh, look at him! He is so... Oh! Damn. I'm not sure what the... what the other voice phrase is. Let me see if I can look it up for you. Berzerk voice phrases. Intruder alert, chicken fight like a robot. Oh wait, I think this is from got the humanoid, got the intruder. I think that's what it was. Got the humanoid, got the intruder. Yeah. So one of the other ones as well is if you leave an area without killing all the robots, the robot will shout after you, chicken, fight like a robot. And one of the funny things, this is something about not the Atari 2600 version, but the arcade version. The arcade cabinet for this game would yell at players. Like, it didn't have a detector or anything. It wasn't anything like that. It wasn't so smart as to have some sort of a camera or anything like that. But occasionally the Berzerk cabinet would yell, coins detected in pocket. Which I thought was hilarious. I mean, if you're going to be in attract mode and you want to get people to actually play your game, yelling at them, coins detected in pocket, that's going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that okay, you've got my attention. I want to I want to play you. All right, let's get back in. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice, easy start. Bad start, bad start, bad start, bad start. Oh, the robot shot his buddy. Oh, crap. That's not a good place to be. Yeah, I know. Oh. Got him. Oh, you can shoot the bullets out of the air? I didn't actually know you could do that. Let's go to the right. Oh, no. Bad right, bad right, bad right. And remember, adventurers always go left. So far, so good. No, oh, no. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. Oh, actually, I think he says catch the chicken. Got it. Yeah, I think he shouted, got the humanoid, got the chicken. Got it. I don't know why sometimes they require more than one hit. Woo! That shot got awfully close to my toes. Uh-oh. Nice. I love this game. I love this game so much. Ooh. Berzerk is one of those games that really does it for me. And, you want to know a spoopy story about Berzerk? It's a game with a kill count. So, you know, like, there are people that spend all their time in internet cafes playing World of Warcraft and they end up dying from malnutrition or dehydration or something. Damn it. Oh, they both got me. Well, Berzerker's got that reputation. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I guess, look at this one. Trying to be sneaky coming across the top there. Come up, yeah. Oh. Okay. There were people that spent so long playing this game, or people that had a heart condition was one of them as well, that they actually died playing Berzerk. Oh, he caught me right on the tip of my little toe. Oh, he's keeping me locked in, look. Yeah, okay. Oh no! I shot in the wrong direction. Okay. He's gonna hit the wall. There we go. This guy's gonna try and... This guy's gonna keep me in. Could you not, though? Nice. Damn it, I couldn't get it away. I can't believe that went from A grade to Z grade very, very quickly. So that was 5, 4, 9, 4, 9, 0. There we go. 5, 4, 9, 0. Oh no. That's not a nice place to start me game, to be fair. To be fair, not a polite oh, okay. Alright then. You gotta see the way I'm holding this stick as well. I'm holding the stick like an absolute ape. Like you give the stick to a chimpanzee, you know, and they can figure it out quicker than I can. I've had 40 years to figure this out, and I'm still holding it like an idiot. Oh! Oh no! That wasn't gonna happen, was it? So he might hit the wall. There he goes. He's coming up too high. Got his toes. And my toes now. Oh, shh. No! When you just spawn right in the middle of... Okay, do you want to stop doing that? Do you know what? It's not worth it. Oh, good grief. Chicken fight like a robot. Oh. Okay. Woo! Nope, nope. Gotcha. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no. Got it. Nice. Let's go. Keep moving. Keep moving quickly. Oh, it started right next to him. Uh-oh. Oh no! I tried to run away from the bullet straight into the wall. Damn it. Fight like a robot? You mean those guys who friendly fire and walk into death walls? Exactly! Fight like a robot. Just kill yourself for us, okay? I don't like this room. I do not like this room. Thankfully, the robots are idiots. Ah! Of course that was gonna happen. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, that rapid fire though. He was determined to kill me. Oh shh. Okay. Got it. Okay. We good. Okay. Nice. Got it. I don't like this. I don't like— oh! Look at him with the— okay, I'm just gonna ignore that guy. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. Just walked into me. Oh, come on. Okay. This— oh. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I'm leaving that one. As soon as they get in there, they're basically entrenched. Then it's going to be so hard to get that one out. Oh, went over his head. Nice. Okay. Run, run, run with your little squiggly legs. Oh no. Got him. Let's go. Go, go. Run, little man. Oh no. Look, he's just hitting the rapid fire. Oh no, I hit the wall! Oh, I thought I was far enough away from the wall. Okay. Oh, I moved too slow. See, this is what I mean. Oh my goodness. It goes pear-shaped very, very quickly. You can be doing really well, have a bunch of extra lives, and then suddenly everything goes wrong. Like one of these robots like entrenches themselves, and you can't get around the corner, or you get spawned in on top of someone. Oh. Alternatively, sometimes they'll do that. And they'll walk into a wall. And... oh my gosh. Perfect, thank you. I'm at the wrong angle to hit him. I am totally the wrong angle to hit him. Oh. Okay. Let them crash into walls. That's fine. Oh no! Oh, I touched him before he died. Oh shit, they're gonna get quicker now. They don't get smarter, but they do get faster, and their rapid fire becomes It doesn't pay to cut corners. It also doesn't pay to not pay attention. Thank you for putting me back onto an easier stage. I appreciate that game. Do you know what? This is mean, alright? Game? Sick. Oh, got me as soon as I go for it. Alright. Oh, crap. Getting a diagonal shot is actually quite difficult. You'd be surprised how difficult it is to get a diagonal shot. Cool. Got it. Oh, he shot his own dude! Okay. Oh, no. No. Oh! Sick. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whew. I couldn't see which one was me for a second. Drat. Oh, come on! Starting me off on top of one of them? That's cruelty, that is. Oh, that was just me straight up not paying attention. I walked into a wall. Alright, alright. I'm the electrocuted one. Thank you, Kiko. Appreciate it. That's super helpful information. I'll make sure to be aware of that in future. The sarcasm is strong with this one. Kill! He's gonna hit the wall. No, he's not. He's gonna stop before... Works for me. Works for me. Biscues? He was dead. Thank you. Oh no. I can shoot faster than you can. He's trying to communicate in Morse code. Beep 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 beep. Oh, beep 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 beep. Thank you for shooting your friend. Oh, sick. So far, we've not seen Evil Otto, which is fine by me. Shoot wrong corners! I just thought, this is essentially the first ever cover shooter. This is like an arena cover shooter. You gotta use your angles, you gotta get around things and shoot around corners and stuff. This is like a cover shooter. This is like the prototype for the Gears games. Oh my goodness. We were talking about DNA, like game DNA. Okay, that works too. Kill! I couldn't get away from that. I just could not get away from that. That was unfortunate. Damn. Crash into the wall. Dead. Crash into the wall. Oh no! Okay, I died again. 3590? No, no. Crap. Crash into the wall. Thank you. Kill that one. See, this one's difficult to get, because when you're going down... Oh, okay, he wasn't that difficult to get because he was incredibly slow. But when you're going down the screen, you shoot from your hand, so your feet become visible to the robots before your head does. So that means you can't shoot them before they shoot you. Thankfully, a lot of the robots are as dumb as I am. And they just walk into things. Like my bullet. Please walk into my bullet. Please. Diagonal shoots. Thank you. Diagonal shooting, please. Thank you. And death. Cool. Off we go. Next room. Next room. Crap. Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm safe over here. That's nice. Makes a change. Nice. Woo! Oh no. Death, death, death. Ah, death. Good. Oh no! Okay, cool. Good. We got full life. Oh no! Literally standing right in the middle of them. Okay. I can't believe I survived that. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be it. I thought that was going to be the end. Like, now. Yeah. See, this is where it all goes pear-shaped and I lose all of my lives immediately. Okay. That's a little bit easier to deal with. I say this is going to be a little bit easier to deal with, but, you know. Come on, walk into the walls. Come on, everyone, walk into the walls. Nice. Let me live long enough to get another life, you know? I lost all my lives, except for one, so... Do you want to stop shooting for a second? Please stop shooting. Please stop shooting. Please stop shooting. Okay, fine. Ah! Ah, he's below me, so he's got the advantage. Shit. No! Oh no, why wouldn't it shoot? Did you see there was a couple of times there that his hand stuck out, but he didn't actually... Oh no. Okay. Got him. I'm out of lives. That is it. That wasn't gonna happen, was it? So I got 5730. 5730. Cool. All right. I love it. Like that's a part of this randomness. I think that's something that I think that's something that Mint would appreciate, because he was talking about this like how he feeds on chaos, you know? Games with a chaotic element are things that he really enjoys, because it forces you to like deal with the actual mechanics of the game rather than just you know, getting into a rhythm. I think that's where he was getting at the very least, is that the chaotic element means that you it stops you from overthinking. It forces you to react instinctively, and I think that's something that he would probably appreciate about this game, because there is the chaotic element of when you go in through the next door, you're going to get a random room, and you're going to end up on one side of the random room, the side that you moved in from, and you could be surrounded by robots, like, immediately. As soon as you go in, bam, robots. And it's so daunting. It's one of those things, you just see them and you're like, ah, shit. What do I do now? You can't move, because there was a couple of times where I had like a robot on the left of me and a robot on the right of me. And just trying to move out of the way of those robots meant I was walking into them, which obviously you can't do. And then you've got those situations where you've got a robot that's just shooting at you. Just as soon as you appear, rapid fire. It does make for a very fun game. Thankfully, the early levels are a little bit, you know, the robots are a little bit dumber. They take a while to realize that you're there. You know, like that. And the bullets move a bit slower. They move a bit slower. It ramps up, though. Now, I don't want to be dealing with this guy, because even if he is... There we go. I was going to say, even if he is a bit slower, he definitely has an advantage being below me. Oh no, white ones already? Cool. They're a little bit faster, but they're still stupid. Yeah, he's gonna hit the wall. This guy's just rapid firing. He's just standing firing. Oh no! What was I saying there about idiots? About the robots being dumb? Oh crap. That's unfortunate. Okay, one dead. Okay. There you go. Use the advantage against him. I got below him there. I was able to shoot at his feet. Oh, look, he's... Oh, crap. If this one at the top tries to move to the left, he's gonna die. But if he just stands there, he's gonna rapid fire until... There we go. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, crap. No! Oh my goodness. Their ability to shoot diagonally is way better than my ability to shoot diagonally. Okay, we good. We good. We not good. We not good. We not good. We not good. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. A robot with a sense of honor. It's a rare sight. Come on. Walk a little bit closer. Oh my goodness, he moved over. There we go. I thought he was going to keep me in there. Holy crap. Nice. Easy. Don't walk into walls. Don't try to cut corners. You can't. They'll cut you. Oh shit, that's fast. That bullet was so fast. Okay, I'm at the point now where I need to be a little bit smarter. I need to be pre-shooting rather than waiting for them to get into range and then having a good shot on them. Could you? He could. He did. He killed his friend. Yes, lock-in mode. Oh, crap. I can't shoot that. Ah, he's got me. He's coming from below. Got him. Almost brained myself on that wall then. Bloody hell. Whoa! Okay. Nope. Nice. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Got him. Okay. Keep moving, keep moving. Another life. Which I'm gonna need. Okay. Go on, walk into the wall. Come on, walk into the wall. Do it. Do it, you chicken. Come on, robot. Screw it. Oh. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Got him! Let's go. Oh, no. Could walk into the wall. Yep. Next one. Next one, what are you gonna do? You're going to screw yourself. Sick. Oh my goodness. Dodging bullets is not an option anymore. Okay. Oh, no, no, no! Oh! That was unfortunate. Alright, brained himself. Okay. Yep, yep, yep. Where are you going? Right, yeah. Yeah, cool. Works for me. And now I can shoot your feet. There we go. Got him. Nice. If you think that was skill, you're sorely mistaken. That was not skill. That was luck. Oh, come on. Oh, there he goes. Sheesh. Go on, walk in. Oh, he shot his buddy. Oh no. Oh no. Got him. Nice, 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 nice. That could have gone a lot worse. Like that, that's pretty bad. Not gonna lie, that's pretty bad. Go on, walk into the wall. Walk into the wall. Walk into the wall. Oh damn, they're still fast. Oh no. Oh no. Look at this rapid fire, bozo. Stop it. You can't just stand there and shoot at the wall and hope to get through. I mean, you can, but it's not fair. Oh no. Got him. You right there? I'm just gonna let him go. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not gonna get greedy. Nah. I can come up from below, which gives me the advantage. Nice. Oh, this guy though. I don't really have an advantage on him if he's gonna be basically sitting on top of me like that. Oh, that was an intense shootout. Holy crap. That scared the crap out of me. I thought I was going to lose it there. Got it. Nice. I tell you what, my stick is loosening up. Stop making jokes. Play the game. Jokes are for people who can win. Yeah. No, that wasn't gonna happen, was it? I wish there was like a dash button. That would be fun. You know, dodge roll. That would be great. At very least. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We're alright. We're alright with this one. We might be able to just, like, sneak past and get out. Oh! No. It's fine. We can go. We can go. We just keep running. We get more lives. And we keep going. We keep surviving. Surviving is more important than points. Because if you're dead, you can't get more points. And points are the most important thing. Come on, walk into it, I dare you. Never mind. I got you. Oh, shh. I shouldn't have stood there. Ah, no. Was that the end? 12,840. Heck yeah. What a score. I'm quite happy with that, actually. It's not my... I don't think that's the best score in the world. I think that they're probably... Like, if you look online and you find an online leaderboard, you'll probably find people with, like, 100,000 points. But I'm going to say I'm quite content with that. I'm, you know, from starting, I haven't played this game in... that long, right? I haven't played this game in that long. And I could feel, you know, I was getting better at it as I was going through. I was really enjoying that. That was really cool. Could I do another run? What's the time now? 10:14. No, we should probably move on to the third and final game for tonight. And the third and final game for tonight is going to be a really interesting one. All right, I'm going to write that down. I'm going to make sure I got that score. 12,840. So that was 12,840 by me on the 24th of November 2025. There we go. Score written down, recorded, and sorted. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think I know that this is something which I've talked about previously. I talked about this in regards to Spooktober. Actually, let's go over to the chatting screen so that I can talk to you while I'm switching out the games. So this is something I talked about during Spooktober, and something which occurred to me. So I don't know if this is true. I can only assume that it is. I can only make some guesses because quite often, you know, I'm a streamer. There's a lot of people, actually there's a few people watching right now, and thank you very much. Really do appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here while I share with you my passion of Atari games. It means a lot to me. This is, like I said at the beginning, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning, the reason that we do this is because, for me, if I was to pick one word, if I was to pick one thing and say that's me, if I was to give myself an identity, if I was to pick the one thing that sets me, the one color that I will be painted with for the rest of my life, you know, I would pick gamer. That's who I am. That's what I do. It's what I love. I love playing video games. I love discovering new worlds. I love diving into the lore. I love the mechanics. I love getting good at a game. I would call myself a gamer. First and foremost, I am a gamer. Some people made the comparison saying that gaming is my religion, and I wouldn't say they were wrong. But it's one of those things that I am very passionate about video games, and the first video games that I ever played was on the Atari 2600. So I feel it's appropriate around my birthday, which is this week, that I play Atari games. You know, looking back at the beginning of my road, my trip as a gamer. And where am I now? 40 years old. Still playing Atari. Perfect. Honestly, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I have a passion for this, and I know that there are going to be people out there that'll be like, oh, but it's just Atari games. Yeah, okay. I understand that. I get it. I do. They don't look the best, but I tell you what, they're some of the best playing games ever. Mechanics are on point. The mechanics are sharp and responsive. The frame rate is shockingly, usually as however high your TV can go, you know? Because that's what it was back in the old days. It wasn't, there wasn't like frame rates and stuff like that, same things we have today, where TVs and monitors are like digital, you know? Back then it was analog, and you had whatever frame rate the screen flickered at. And the consoles back then could do whatever that could do, you know? There was sometimes slowdown when there was a lot of things on screen at once, but when you look at Berzerk, and this is like a remastered version of Berzerk, I want to be very clear. When you look at Berzerk, it's so smooth. It's still working within the confines of the Atari 2600, but it is kind of a remaster, which is the reason why I picked it up. And the fact that my original cartridge doesn't really work. Berzerk is a game which is just, it's got such a storied past. It's got such an interesting backstory to it, like the way that you play and everything, but it's got such history in real life, you know? It's, unfortunately, I say this as a joke, but it's true. This is a game with a kill count. There are people who died playing Berzerk. And that in and of itself, it's sad, obviously, right? No one wants that. But it adds an air of mystique to the game. And it makes that person inextricably connected to the history of this game. Now, if you go to Wikipedia, and I will do, just so I can read it out to you guys. You go to Wikipedia and you search Berzerk, right? You get a lot of options, and like the fourth one down is Berzerk video game 1980 video game. And you click that one, and it is Berzerk is a 1980 maze shooter arcade video game designed by Alan McNeil and released by Stern Electronics. Now, this game wasn't originally an Atari. It was made by a competitor when it was in the arcades. But when it came to home consoles, they made an agreement. It came to Atari 2600. Its big thing was the fact that it had a speech chip, and that's gameplay. There's got to be a controversies section, isn't there? There we go. Legacy. So you scroll all the way down, you get a section called Legacy Player Death. On April 3rd, 1982, 18-year-old Peter Bukowski entered Friar Tuck's game room in Calumet City, Illinois. After playing and beating the high score in Berzerk, he collapsed and was pronounced dead the same day. Reports in the newspaper suggest that officials were investigating if the player's heart attack was due to the stress he endured while playing the game. Mark Allen, the deputy coroner, said the autopsy found that the heart attack was due to scar tissue in his heart, which was at least 2 weeks old. Allen stated, "It's possible that the stress of the games triggered the heart attack in Peter's weakened heart." The owner of Friar Tuck's, Tom Blankley, said that the player's heart had a time bomb in it that had just happened to go off while it was here. "I expected it to hurt business, but if anything, business has been up." Rumors spread since the death of the player that others had died playing Berzerk. Now, there's no confirmation. I think there's confirmation of one other person who died playing Berzerk. I remember reading, there was Peter Bukowski, who had already had an injured heart. But then there was someone else that died while playing Berzerk elsewhere. I don't know if that can necessarily be fully corroborated. I know there was a newspaper report, but the newspaper report didn't include that other player's name. So maybe it didn't happen, maybe it did happen, but there is a newspaper report suggesting that someone else did also die while playing Berzerk. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it kind of does, but it doesn't matter how many people. The fact is, someone died while playing Berzerk. And the coroner states that the stress of the game triggered the heart attack in his already weakened heart. And what did that do? Did that scare people? Did that make people go, "Oh, I'm not playing that, that's the death game"? Hell no. People flocked to Berzerk. I want to beat the death game. I'm gonna beat the death game. Evil Otto is not gonna get me. And that's what attracted me to the game. Many, many years later, reading the article and going, "Holy shit, Berzerk killed someone? Okay, I need to give this game a shot." You know? It's the ultimate final act, isn't it? You lived your life for video games. You go out playing a video game. It's the comedian that dies with a joke. There's two, actually. There's two comedians. Tommy Cooper died on stage. Tommy Cooper came out, he was doing his act and everything, and he just had this look of hurt on his face. He grabbed his chest, and he cartoonishly fell over backwards with one leg in the air. And everyone thought it was a joke. That's how he ended his set. It wasn't. People laughed, thinking that it was a joke. He died. He died doing what he loved. This one is not. This one is. Everyone will have heard this. Actually, I just thought there's like technically a third one. Spike Milligan. Spike Milligan has written on his gravestone, "I told you I was sick." And Spike Milligan's good friend Harry Seacombe. This one it's not entirely sure. There doesn't appear to be any documentation of this, but the myth goes, at very least, that Harry Seacombe was at home. He was in Spain, I believe, if I remember correctly. Harry Seacombe was in his home in Spain towards the end of his life. And the pool boy was downstairs. And he yelled out, "Knock, knock." And the pool boy shouted back, "Who's there?" I don't know if that's true, but I want to believe it's true. That's exactly how Harry Seacombe would have wanted to go out. And if I'm gonna die from playing Berzerk, I consider that a privilege. But to be connected, inextricably connected to the history of this video game. Now, I'm sure Peter Bukowski, poor bastard, let's be real. Obviously, it was back in the 80s, but still, condolences to the family. There's still going to be people out there that are still alive after that. Peter Bukowski didn't intend to die for the game. I think we know that. But he is now a part of history. And who knows? Maybe that's the way he would have wanted it too. I guess we'll never know. But just know, if you hear Aneurin passed away, make sure the first question you ask is, was he playing Berzerk? Because I probably was. Berzerk's a great game. It's a fun game. It's a game that anyone can get into, that anyone can enjoy. Like I said, for every single... You could go out and you could buy the hardware like I have. I've got 2 Atari 2600 Juniors. I have got an Atari 2600 Plus, and I've got another one in the mail, right? You can go out, you can buy the hardware, or you can download RetroArch. You can find the entire Atari library. It's out there. It's easy to get hold of. It's tiny, right? You can fit the entire Atari library onto a thumb drive, onto a USB drive. And not a particularly big one either, you know? The game files are so tiny that when you collect all of them together, it's still like only a couple of meg, if that. I want to recommend that you guys check it out. I want to recommend that you guys take this opportunity, and hopefully you see a game here tonight that you've enjoyed, that you like the look of, and that you want to play. Do you want to try the hardest version of Pac-Man? Try Junior Pac-Man. It is literally the Dark Souls of Pac-Man. It really is. Even the good things are trying to kill you. You play the original Pac-Man, the cherries don't explode. They're just regular cherries, not cherry bombs. The special items that you pick up in Junior Pac-Man, they will aim for a power pellet and explode. What is this game? And I want to try to, through my passion, through my love of these games, I want to try to stoke that fire in you guys as well. I want to evangelize to you. I want to tell you the gospel of Atari 2600. The good word of old video games. And the last game that we're going to be playing tonight is a new old game. And not in the same way that Berzerk was a new old game, because the version of Berzerk that we played tonight was a re-release. This is a game for the Atari 2600 that was released in 2023. Just 2 years old. Released as a cartridge for the first time with the release of the 2600 Plus. And this is my first time playing it. This is called Mr. Run and Jump. And there are two versions of this game. There's the 2600 version, and then there is the modern version. Okay? And you can play the modern version of Mr. Run and Jump on pretty much any console today. It's available on Switch, it's available on Xbox, and it's available on PlayStation. I'm pretty sure it's also available on Steam. So maybe consider checking that one out. I know on Xbox it's currently $12, like $12.50 Australian. I know that because I bought it yesterday. I wasn't actually planning on playing the new version of Mr. Run and Jump, but in the end, after last night when I saw it was on sale, I was like, you know what? Yeah, go on, I'll do that. We'll play Mr. Run and Jump, and we're playing the classic version. I say classic version, the retro version. This is actually the correct use of the word retro, by the way. I'll go into that in a moment, but we're going to be playing the 2600 version tonight, and tomorrow we're going to be playing the newer version, the modern version, which is available on other consoles. So funny thing about retro, about the word retro, right? When we talk about retro video games, or we talk about retro gaming, the word retro is actually being used incorrectly. So, retro video games are not games from the NES. Like, when you take a look at what the word retro actually means, the word retro means, backwards. Like, reverse. Right? Not backwards as in behind, but backwards as in, like, you think of the word retrospective. It means looking back. You look at the word retro engineering. It's taking something that has already been created and making something else out of it, you know? Trying to recreate the original technology. Retro engineering. Retrofitting means to take something new and put it into something old. And when you look at other things like retro architecture, so someone who does retro architecture or retro home design, they are building a new house and they make it look old. They make it look like it's from the 60s or the 70s or what have you. You look about retro fashion. Retro fashion is about making new clothes that look like they're from the 60s and the 70s and so on. That's what the word retro means. Something new that has the qualities of something old. So games like Micro Mages. You may not have heard of Micro Mages. It is a game that was released for the NES in 2017. Hang on, I got that wrong. Micro Mages. I don't know when every game released, okay? Micro Mages, 2019. A little bit off. 2019. So that was a game that was released, and they even released, it was by a group called Morphcat. And they created this game, Micro Mages, and they released it on the NES. You could download the ROM, which will run on an emulator. Alternatively, you could actually buy an NES cartridge, and this run on original NES hardware. That is a retro game. A modern game made for an old system. Mr. Run and Jump is a retro game. It is a game that was made today for an old system. And there are a bunch of games like that. We've gone over a few of them in our previous look into the Atari 50 series, the documentary series, which an interactive documentary where you can learn about the history of Atari, and they don't pull any punches, right? They don't pull any punches with, oh, Atari is the greatest company ever, and it's a shame that everything went wrong. No, they will straight up tell you, no, we screwed up. We screwed up big time. But that's a part of their history. They have to own that, and they do that really well. And Atari 50 has got, like, when they originally released it, it had 5 different chapters going through the history of Atari. And then they released 2 more chapters last year. They released another chapter this year. And we're going to be looking at that on Wednesday. So if you want to watch me go through the Namco Legendary Pack on Wednesday, I highly recommend that you go to my channel. You go to the homepage of my channel, scroll to the bottom, and there is a playlist on my homepage. In fact, I'll tell you what, when this stream is over, I'm going to rearrange my homepage so that it's all Atari stuff, okay? I recommend that you go and you rewatch the Atari 50 interactive celebration. I recommend that you do that because there's a lot of really interesting information. And there's a lot of really cool things that you probably didn't know about Atari, which you learned throughout the series. And more than that, I would recommend that you pick it up if you can find a copy. Because it is also probably the best place to see and play many of the Atari games that I'll be playing throughout all of the Atari weeks that we've been doing. This is the 3rd one. We meant to do one in 2021, but we didn't get that far, unfortunately. We did one in 2023, we did one in 2024, and we did one this year. And all of the games that I've played, all of the games that I would suggest that you guys go and find and play for yourselves, a lot of them are in Atari 50, and they also explain, the making of. There's a lot of things like advertisement sheets and stuff like that for these games. And it's just a beautiful package. about gaming history. If gaming history is something that you care about or you're passionate about, check it out. Definitely check it out. And Mr. Run and Jump is a symbol of that retro idea, that concept, the looking back. Petsky Robots. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. So there's a guy on YouTube. You may know him if you're watching me because you're enjoying the retro stuff. You will definitely love this channel. It's called the 8-Bit Guy. Check him out. He's amazing. I love this channel so much. Every time he puts something up, I watch it straight away. He makes games. He did a game called Planet X, which is for like Commodore 64. He did a game called Petsky Robots, which he's made for multiple formats like VIC-20, Commodore 64. He's currently in the process of making a new game. He made it already for the VIC-20, but he's going to be making it for other systems like Amiga and Commodore 64. And I definitely recommend his channel, the 8-Bit Guy. Kiko, if you will, post a link in the chat for me. That would be great. But yeah, these are examples of what the real word retro means. Now, I'm not standing on a soapbox telling you guys you're all wrong, you shouldn't be using retro the way that you do. We understand what the word means. We get it, you know? When someone says retro gaming, we all know what they mean, you know? So I'm not standing on a soapbox and telling you can't call it retro gaming anymore. Because, interestingly, and this is the funny part, while the term retro games is wrong, the term retro gaming is correct. And the term retro gamer is correct. So, if you were playing the Super Nintendo in the 90s, you were a gamer. But we're not in the 90s anymore. The year is 2025, if you would believe it. It's 2025, right? We're significantly older now. If we go back and we play those games, we are retro gaming. We are in the modern era. We are in the modern year and we are playing old games. That is retro gaming. If you are a young gamer and you play games that are older than you, you are a retro gamer. You are something new playing something old. That's retro gaming. That's retro gamer. That is correct. And that's probably where we get the idea of retro games, and probably where the incorrect word has kind of slipped in, because retro gamer, retro game, gaming, retro games, right? But I think the better word is classic. Some people also say vintage. I kind of agree with both of these. The only reason that maybe I would lean more towards classic than vintage, because the word vintage literally just means the wine age. The vintage. The wine age, right? It just means that when the wine was bottled. So, even a game that was released this year, let's say Donkey Kong Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza is a vintage game. Every game is a vintage game. It's just vintage 2025. But classic means older, traditional, and of good quality, and stereotypical of its time. That's another one. Oh, sorry, not stereotypical, just typical of its time. That's a really good definition. Typical of its time. A Sega Genesis game, a Super Nintendo game, you play them, they are typical of the kind of games of their time. Perfect. I love the word classic. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, but I went on a little bit of an etymology side quest there. I hope you don't mind. It's just a little bit of a side passion of mine. I think, just like with gaming history, understanding different aspects of gaming is also really important. Why do we call it retro gaming? Well, this is the reason why. Why do we call it a Metroidvania? Well, it's because the games that came out beforehand that were anything like it were Metroid and Castlevania. Slap those two words together. It's the same way that we used to call... Yeah. So, today, a lot of people know the term first-person shooter. If you weren't there in the early 90s, we used to call them Doom clones. What was Blood? Doom clone. What was Duke Nukem? Doom clone. What was Rise of the Triads? Doom clone. It wasn't until much later on that we would use the word FPS. Back then it was Doom clone, because you would call a game after something that it was based on. The first game of its kind. Like roguelike. Roguelike is called roguelike. Why is it called roguelike? Because those games are like the original game called Rogue. Pretty straightforward, really, isn't it? And I think that, you know, understanding more than just the history of video games, but this also ties into the history of games, because someone might ask you that question. Why do we call it roguelike? Ah, well, there's this game that came out called Rogue. And it used all of these tropes that are now common, but we'd never seen them before. So every game that came out after Rogue was called a roguelike, because it was like Rogue. The same as we call them Doom clones. The same as we call them Metroidvanias. That's the reason why. And it ties into the history, so I think it's still important. You may disagree. Feel free to disagree in the chat. Once again, thank you everyone for being here this evening. I'm glad that we've had a pretty fun turnout. And don't worry about lurking. If you're here to watch and you're just lurking, you don't necessarily want to get involved in the chat, that's fine too. I welcome everyone here. YouTube doesn't like me doing that, but I welcome everyone here, especially if you just want to hang out, watch, put me on in the background. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying it. And with that, we're going to jump on over to the final game of the night, Mr. Run and Jump. Don't worry, it does that. There we go. Mr. Run and Jump. So the plot of this game is pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Your doggo escaped, and you gotta chase after your doggo. I think it's a doggo. It might be a doggo. It could be a cat. I'm not sure. He's got a very long face. As far as I'm aware, it could even be a fox. But either way, Mr. Run and Jump has a really long face too, so I guess he would have a long face though, wouldn't he? Because his cat got away. That would give me a long face too. Anyway, point being, this is Mr. Run and Jump. This is a puzzle platformer for the Atari 2600. Now, you might be thinking something along the lines of Pitfall. Nah. You'll see. Look, there he is! So, first of all, this game is actually insanely responsive. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, that feels really smooth. Oh. Except I haven't quite got the distancing yet. So I'm assuming these are spikes. Oh, that's the floor. Okay, good, good, that's the floor. Right, got it. Oh, psh. Okay. So it is really precise. It is really precise. But it feels right. You know, I just did that. I did that on purpose, I swear. It feels right. Like, the response time is perfect. It's just... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm having some difficulty getting back over there now. Okay, so that's a really tough job. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. There we go. So these first stages are gonna basically just introduce mechanics to you. Oh, that guy looks like a bad guy. Okay, don't fall down there. Got it. Oh! Oh! Okay. And you do get sent back to the beginning. I will assume that they're, I know that there are, like, 7 levels, and I'm assuming each screen, I wouldn't call each screen a stage, but it's like, oh, so close. But you can already see the sort of precision that is required of you in this game. Just from this jump alone. It shows you that there's a little bit of leeway that you can, you know, kind of go off the screen. Not off the screen, sorry. Off the edge of the platform a little bit. To get the most out of your jump range. Man, I swear, if this game, his long face makes me think of that you're playing as the flock of cows guy. Hang on, I'm gonna have to Google that now. I know the name. I recognize the name flock of cows. Flock of cows. Oh yeah. Right, yeah, I see. Yeah. The meme guy. Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see it, actually. Yeah, I can definitely see it. I tell you what, though, what I was going to say was this game. This would have been revolutionary on the Atari 2600 back in the day. There was no game like this on the Atari 2600. The closest we had, like I mentioned, was Pitfall. There were no platformers. Oh, hello. Oh! Wait, am I stuck? Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. I see what I gotta do. I've gotta jump and grab the ladder. No! Death. So you've got unlimited lives, it seems, but you've got a time limit across the bottom. Oh, I didn't press jump in time. Damn it. I was already off the edge when I hit the jump button. Another good example, though, of we're talking about precision platforming here. Woo! Oh, no! Oh, and it's really unforgiving as well when you think about it, because you get put back to the beginning of the entire stage. Oh no, I was too slow. I was too slow on that one. Oh no no no! Oh, I saw it coming. I got stuck on the wall. Didn't get the full height of the jump. I knew that was gonna happen before I even pressed the button. Again. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? My platforming skills are going to be brought into question. And I'm not even playing Silksong. Alright, let's do this right this time, shall we? Ah, damn it. There we go. No! That jump though, that jump is a bitch. Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay. Oh, heck. Okay, so I have to drop down there and not hit the enemies. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. I feel like there should be spikes at the bottom of this pit rather than having to wait for the monster to kill you. Because you can't get out anyway. I feel like it should be a spiked bottom, but whatever. That's such an unforgiving jump. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, I'm either hitting it too early or I'm hitting it too late. There's no in between. Because the only thing that's in between is actually doing it correctly. No. I feel like I'm rushing it now. I am making mistakes. I'm making big mistakes by rushing this. There we go. There we go. I can do it. No, not like that. Oh! Wow! I think I got this first part sorted out. It's just... That was way too early. Oh my goodness. Okay. Getting that jump right is gonna prove to be the death of me. Okay. That's an interesting with the flicker of the enemies and objects. Okay, so if there's multiple objects on screen at once, because the Atari 2600 isn't necessarily powerful to show both of them at the same time, they flicker between one another. So the Atari 2600 can't have both of these sprites appearing at the same time. So the one, when this one flickers off, this one flickers on. And that's basically how they keep it smooth. And as you'll notice with these ones, because there's 3 of them, they flicker more. They appear to be off more than they're on, and that's because they're cycling between all 3. I opened the stream on my phone, and there I am seeing all of the enemies, etc. But on my laptop, sometimes things like the ladder doesn't show up. Ooh, interesting. What I would recommend is... I don't know if there's a lot I can really do about that. The stream is running at 60 FPS, so there's a 60 FPS version. So if that is something that you are capable of watching, if you're able to watch this stream in 60 FPS, I highly recommend that you do. Okay. It's not a problem, you just find it interesting. Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna make it. Alright. Alright, we got it. We got it this time, right? We got it this time. We can do this. We can do this in one flowing, solid, you know, not even gonna let go of the sideways button. I'm just gonna do this. Like, oh. Okay. Great kid, don't get cocky. I know. Sorry, Han. Oh! Okay. That was my own bad. My fingers slipped off the stick. I looked it up, right? I looked this up before I started playing this. I thought to myself, is this game going to be, like, really hard? And this game is not very long, right? Nice. This game isn't very long. Ooh, okay. It's not very long, but they say that the Atari 2600 version is harder than the modern version. Oh, no! Okay. I need to remember that there is actually a solid floor down there. So it's not a kill plane. It's not a pit into oblivion. Oh my goodness, why am I having so much trouble with this all of a sudden? I shouldn't be having trouble with this. This is a simple jump. Okay. There we go. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I always try to go to the right to avoid that enemy. But I shouldn't. I should be going to the left. Man, I feel like I shouldn't be having this much this many issues with this game. Too soon. One thing I will say for this game, no, too soon. I actually really enjoyed the graphics. I don't know why the dude has a really long head, but I like it. It makes him stand out. He's unique. Nice. Okay. Was I too soon on jumping off? Oh, no. Hey, Male, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, no, no. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it on the nose. On the very, very long nose. Nice. Got it. Yes. Got it. Cool. Okay. Now I need to get into that space there. Nice. Okay. Oh, ooh, he's fast. He's a fast one. Oh! Oh, that's mean. Okay. Now I gotta go all the way back to the beginning again. All the way back at the beginning. Okay. That's some Johnny Bravo hair. Lack of checkpoints, a product of his times. Yeah, they're no product of his time. This game was released in 2023. Okay, I can pretty much do that jump. That jump isn't too bad now. Oh! That jump is so brutal. Oh my goodness. And this is just the second level. Helps to actually hit the jump button. Oh, no. No! No! Okay. Oh, I swear, if I can't... I was kind of hoping to finish this game tonight. If I can't finish this game tonight, I'm going to be... I'm going to be upset, to say the least. I might have to come back to this. I just had a thought. Yeah, you know what? I might have to come back to this game. Oh, shit. I might have to come back to this game and actually do a full episode just playing Mr. Run and Jump. Oh my goodness. My hands are getting sweaty. Okay. What? What? My timing on that. I feel like the timing has changed on that jump now. No, too soon. Too early. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I need to lock in properly because I feel like, you know, that thing I mentioned it already. I'm kind of rushing because I know that I can do these sections. I understand these sections. I just want to get to the next one. But my rushing is making me make mistakes. I'm making very, very silly mistakes. Like, you know, missing the ladder or not jumping over the monster at the right time. That jump isn't a problem. Okay. Alright. If you say so. I'm gonna have to figure that out. That is such a rough jump though. Oh crap. Come and watch me play Silk Song. I swear I'm better at that. Okay. Oh, damn it! Oh no no! Ooh, oi, 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 oi. Okay. Yes! Okay, okay, we got through it, we got through it. No! I jumped too early! Okay. I swear I'm a gamer. I promise you I'm a gamer. I'll tell you what I did there, right? I was watching the monster going back and forth and waiting till he got into the middle of the column so I could jump down. But I was an idiot. I was a complete and utter doofus. And I wasn't paying attention to which direction he was actually going. Okay. Into the square. Cool. And out. Cool. Oh, again! Oh, no! Okay. How do I do that one? I think I've just got to wait at the beginning until the slow one gets to me, jump over the slow one, and just run to the other end. Because if I move forward on that part of the stage, I'm gonna hit the one above. Cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, just need to be sure not to rush. That's a big thing. Is like, you don't want to be doing... You don't want to be rushing. Even though there is like a timer for the entire game. You don't want to be doing stuff that is going to be Right. Got it. Jumped a little bit too early there. It's okay to take your time. Nice. Yes, that's the way. That's the way you do it. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay, now. Alright. Thankfully, you do have a bit of a floaty fall. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Suddenly, that the Genetron radio commercial from GTA Vice City is making a lot more sense. You're gonna have to fill me in. And not in the way that I'm assuming that Genetron would fill me in. I actually never played a GTA game beyond GTA 2. See, now, that's a thwomp. Yeah. That's a thwomp. Okay. That spikes a thwomp. Ooh, okay. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Something about red squares fighting other colored squares. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ah, he didn't go... okay. He took a bit longer to go back up than I thought he would. Oh, I overjumped. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can just jump over him. Got it. Nice. Oh, they're fast. Oh my goodness, look at that. That jump. That jump there. Oh, heck. Okay. No, actually, this jump, the first one is a bad one too. They're both bad jumps. I don't like either of them. Oh, no! I should just quit now, while I still have a reputation. Actually, I'll still have a reputation by the end of this. It'll just be a lot worse than it was before. Oh, okay. I can't hop, skip, and a jump quick enough to do that. Okay. I probably could. I just didn't. There we go. Yeah, okay. I need to stop there. Definitely need to stop there. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, damn it. We need no counter for this episode. No, we don't. No. Definitely not. Maybe I should say different things, though. You may have a point. Nice! Okay. Yes! Yes! Nope. That jump is gonna be a pain. A pain. By the way, just in case anyone is watching this and being like, oh, he's dying a lot. I am. That is correct. But there doesn't appear to be lives. Wasn't lives a staple of the Atari era? And you're not wrong. Okay. No! Oh, why did I hit the jump button? Oh, no. Ah. Okay. You wouldn't be wrong, but instead we've got something much worse. Right? As you can see, there's a number ticking down at the bottom of the screen. The number at the bottom of the screen when that gets to 0, you die. So if you don't finish all 7 levels before that number ticks down to 0, it's over. You could be on the last section of the last level, and then it hits 0. Last time it was, I hit the jump button too early. This time it was, didn't hit the jump button. At all. So, yes, while this doesn't have unforgiving, or you've got to finish the entire game in 3 lives or else you die, like in real life, it does have the unforgiving nature of this countdown that never goes back up. Damn it. That is so difficult to time. I'm having a lot of difficulty with my timing in this game. Oh my goodness, I keep I'm missing my timing on that jump. And chances are there's going to be a tougher jump on the other side as well, so, you know. Patience, patience, patience. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. I'm down to like 15,000 seconds. I don't even think they're real seconds. I think that's counting down faster than actual... I think that's counting down faster than actual seconds. Not quite Mario seconds, but it's still maybe a little bit quicker than seconds. They look like normal seconds. Mario seconds are 2 to 3 per real second. Yeah, something like that. Is it 2 to 3? I thought it was like... I thought it was only like 1.8 or something like that, but if it's 2 to 3, then sure. I guess it also depends on whether you're looking at a American system or a PAL system. Okay. I'm guesstimating. I don't know the exact amount. Ah, okay. Fair enough. They do go so fast on... Oh, damn it. Yeah, it got to the point, right, where I set up my NES at one point while we were still over at the apartment. And because I've been listening, majority of the time I played Mario, the original one, it was like either on modern systems or I've watched other people playing it, like, you know, watching Cosmic play it when he's doing speedruns and stuff like that. One of the things that I noticed, or I actually thought my copy was busted, because I put Mario into the NES and I turned it on, and it sounded so slow. It was crazy. It was only like, obviously it's only like a few frames, a few hertz, but it just seemed so slow. Okay, that jump is really difficult. A 3-block jump is already pretty bad, but doing it with the sort of pressure of the monster. Nearly beans that up. Oh my goodness! Come on! Come on, gotta do the jump. This game is called Mr. Run and Jump. Oh my goodness. This game is called Mr. Run and Jump. Running I can do. Jumping, I'll call you. I'll let you know. Completely mistimed that one. Now, to be fair, like I was saying, a lot of people say that this is the harder version of Mr. Run and Jump. Damn it. The Atari 2600 version is the more difficult version of the game. No! Oh my goodness! I remember that. You called me into your office, asked me if you were crazy. Yeah, I think I sent, I posted a video. I think we were on Gilded at the time. I posted a video to Gilded saying, guys, does this sound okay to you? It doesn't sound right to me. come on. I'm not gonna get past this jump. I can see it now. I'm not gonna get past this jump. This jump is kind of insane. Ah! I didn't get close enough to make the thwomp drop. So, yeah. There we go. Oh! I would have missed it anyway. I jumped too early. I know I'm jumping early. This is the thing that's actually bothering me. Is the fact I know that I'm jumping early. And I'm still cocking it up. Nope. Oh, I made it! Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. He falls way faster than I do. Oh. Hi. Ah! No. Oh no, I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. All right. I can do this, okay? I can do this. I can't do this. I'm already at 13,000. I've used nearly... I've nearly used half of my time. We're not even halfway through the game. All right. All right, I'm making silly mistakes now. I'm making silly mistakes just running into things. Okay. 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 Ooh, okay, I did that wrong, but it kind of worked. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. There you go. Okay. Oh, come on! Oh, no, no! Back to the beginning! Back to the beninging! We're returning to where it all began. The Atari 2600 and the beginning of this stage. Nope. You can't do that. All right, you can't just do that. The game does not want you to be able to just do that, okay? It was silly of me to think that I would get away with that. There we go. Nope. Man, I don't know. I've run out of things to say, right? Because I'm just destroying my credibility one missed jump button at a time. Hi. Oh, I looked up I looked up a chat. I took my eye off. Why did I take my eye off the game? See, this is where I start losing people, right? Subscribe to more video games that I can actually play. I want to remind everyone that they can like, comment, and subscribe. Please do so before you see me fail miserably. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm not very good. One of the things which I am very aware of myself on is that I'm not very good when it comes to timing with quick monsters or quick obstacles like this. It just completely throws me. I can't even die quickly. Good grief. Cool. Like, this first one's not too bad, but when you've got to calculate when the second one is in the right position, as well as making sure that you hit the last pixel before the jump, it's kind of rough. For me, it's rough. I have difficulty with this. Yeah, I'm it's about coordination. It's about your hand-eye coordination and the way that your brain can calculate it and, you know, visualize it. And for the most part, with like slower moving objects, I have no issues whatsoever. But as soon as they get to be, you know, fast moving, flickering like this, my sense of timing just completely disappears. I think that's probably a big part of it now that I think about it. It wouldn't surprise me if it is partially because of the flickering. Like, I'm not epileptic or anything. It's not gonna affect me in that sense. No. Back up. It's not gonna affect me in that sense. I'm not gonna be, like, having a seizure or anything, but the flickering is definitely messing with my coordination. So just to be clear, I don't want to, like, I hate bringing this up because I always feel like I'm using it as a crutch. I'm using it as an excuse. But, I do suffer from dyspraxia. Dyspraxia is an issue with hand-eye coordination, and, this most certainly is a part of it. I've always felt like maybe I don't have dyspraxia because I was always told you'll never play video games, you'll never ride a bike, you'll never catch a ball, all of that stuff. Most of the stuff that they said I'll never be able to do is stuff that, you know, you do outside. so I didn't really care. But I remember when I got my diagnosis, even my mother was like, that's probably wrong, you play video games all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I never said I was good at them. Oh my goodness. Yeah. But it's times like this where I realize that it's true, you know? I realize that there's definitely something there that is affecting my ability to coordinate and even kind of concentrate to a certain extent. Because it's like my brain doesn't want to pay attention to these things, you know? I don't know how to describe that. It's very difficult when you're trying to describe something to someone else. It's like trying to describe dyslexia to someone is, people say, oh yeah, the letters look jumbled. They don't look jumbled. That's not what happens with dyslexia. They don't look jumbled at all. They don't even look like letters. Damn it. Yeah, I'm really sucking at this now. That jump in particular is going to be the death of me. Well, the death of this character. He's running out of time. Oh, okay. I think if I just, like... I think I need to address that room in a different way. I need to address that room in a different way. I need to think of more along the lines of, instead of looking at the enemies and trying to judge where they are in space, I need to come up with a way to determine what I need to do in time. It doesn't help to talk while I'm trying to, you know, while I'm figuring things out, while I'm explaining things. Talking definitely interrupts the logic flow. Okay. The problem is that... wait, let me turn the volume up so I get the beeps. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. I just did both of those jumps with my eyes closed. At this point in time, I'm gonna say more luck than judgment. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so I definitely can't jump from one straight into the other, because that's when the other monster comes up. So... oh, okay. I wasn't thinking what I was doing then. I think, do you know what? I think I'm going to be coming back to this game. Oh, no! I just clipped him. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. I think that's safe to say. I will not be finishing Mr. Run and Jump tonight, but I do feel like it's a game that I can get better at and come back to, and we can potentially play all the way through. So, the beep goes off when they're in the center. I listened to the wrong beep. Never mind. The beep goes off when they reach the center, which is weird. Maybe it's just a delay thing because of how fast they're moving. But the other one beeps when it reaches the end. But there is a bit of a delay, so yeah. There's something to be said for practice. This is your first time playing. Yeah, and this is one of those skill-based games, you know, where practice is kind of important. I didn't press jump. Yeah, so at this point in time, I think it's safe to say that with 10,000 seconds left, I'm not going to be able to finish this game. I would like to get to the end of this stage before we call it quits, but yeah. I keep missing the jump. I keep missing my timing on the jump. Like, I know what I'm trying to do. Obviously, I know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to beat the game. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm holding my breath while doing it as well. This maybe it's the noise that they're making, but there's something about that which is giving me anxiety. I feel all knotted up in my chest. Oh no. Okay. All right. Like I said, I want to finish this stage at very least. This is stage 3. I'm sure there are other people out there that are playing, that are looking at me playing this and thinking to themselves, you know what? That's not that hard. I think I can do it. And I recommend that you do. You know, this is a really interesting take on, I guess it's puzzle oh my goodness. I guess it is technically puzzle platforming. Because every screen is a puzzle, you know? It's, right, how do I get past this? Yeah, there's something about this stage, whether it's the buzz sound or whether it's the way that they're flickering, it's giving me anxiety. Oh, no, okay. All right. Oh, I knew that wasn't going to work. The second that I pressed the jump button, I was like, nah. See, I can do it a bit quick. I think I had the timing right on that one as well. But damn. Oh, no! Oh. Okay. Boop. And for anyone out there that is thinking to themselves, man, this game does not look hard at all. Once again, I invite you to try. Oh, I did it. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? I just made it here. You don't understand. You don't understand. This upsets me. This upsets me greatly. Nice. I think it looks hard. I do not have the reflexes for games like this. I've always thought that I did. Marley even said to me that I was good at platforming when talking about Silksong. There's definitely something about the flickering which is affecting my ability to judge where the monster is. Definitely something about the flickering. Oh, what? Okay. I felt like I'd pressed the jump button, but I clearly hadn't. Maybe I was holding the button down or something. It was very possible I may have been holding the button down there instead of tapping it. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it, folks. Come on. How about a like and a subscribe for my sanity? That's nice. That'd be nice. Oh! Jump. 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 Go. Jump. Oh. Jump. 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 There we go. Cool. Over there. Jump. We're back into Aneurin is rushing. Rushing? I thought he was Welsh. Oh, what's your bro? He was right on my ass. There we go. Nope. Wait, does he come all the way to the end? He doesn't. Okay. So I can stand here and not get. I feel betrayed. Oh! I was a bit too close to do that. There we go. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I caught myself doing it that time. I was holding the jump button down. Rather than letting go of the button after I jumped, I was holding it down. Okay, I definitely caught myself doing it that time. Oh! Oh, I jumped too short that time. Do you know what? All of these different levels, they've had a different feel to them. And I think that with the inclusion of the different kinds of enemies, plus the different colors, even though it is so basic as to have like a dark tan, almost like an orangey sort of brown here, and a beigey sort of yellowish color in the background, it's just two-toned, right? And the enemies are the same tone as the ground. And yet, this kind of feels like a desert to me. Oh, I missed it. Okay. I think it's also because, like, you've got this, the face. See the face on this guy? Kind of reminds me of the evil son from Mario. I want to know how the hell your dog got past all of this. I know, he's a better jumper than I am. But yeah, it kind of looks like the evil son, but it's also a thwomp, you know? Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. No! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. See, this is what I mean about rushing. This is what I mean about rushing. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm making silly mistakes now because I get past the thing that I found difficult this entire time, and when I get to the next part, I'm like, ah, no, this is easy. I can do this part. He's got the angry video game nerd frown, he does. Okay, so what we're learning is that there is no safety up on top of this area. Oh, I jumped too soon! Oh, but I was doing well. Oh, you don't get... Okay, you get greater height if you are moving. You don't get as much height if you do, like, a standing jump. It feels... I might be wrong about that, but it feels like if you do, like, a running jump, you get a little bit more height. Yeah, but if you do, like, a standing jump, you end up, you know, crashing into things. So sometimes it's fine when you time it correctly. Which wasn't that. Come on, game. Give me a shot. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. I could be a contender. Oh, you get. Okay. This game is pain. This game is suffering. This game is Mr. Run and Jump, if you're interested. If you're interested in pain and suffering, boy, do I have a game for you. No, it's not Silk Song. No. I wish there was a way out of that pit. I feel like if there was a ladder there. I mean, that's the whole point of this game, though, isn't it? It's trying to be unforgiving, difficult platformer. On the Atari 2600. Okay, got it. Ah! Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Next one. Got it. Yeah. Next one. Oh, come on. What? Oh. That was so poorly timed. Wow. That was timed so perfectly that I was about to say, yeah, first try. Yeah, I don't like this particular screen. I don't like that screen. It gives me anxiety. It really does. Okay, don't cock this up. There we go. Easy when you don't do it wrong. It got me right in the crotch. Right in the crotch as I was jumping over. Okay, so what I was trying to do, I just want to be clear. I wasn't trying to rush that. What was happening was... I was trying to time it. I was trying to time it so that the monster on it would be going away from me. And I would have enough time to jump up onto the platform and over the first guy. That's what I was trying to do. So yeah, what I was trying to do was, I was trying to time it so this guy was going this direction. This guy would be down, so I could jump over him, while this guy was still over here, so I could get the jump when he comes back, jump over this guy, and then, you know, just jump off before he gets to me. But, yeah, clearly I mistimed that. That is what I was trying to do. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Ooh, alright, okay. There we go. Oh no, there's still more? Oh no! Okay. Oh no, I went too far! Oh no, I thought I was good. Oh my goodness, this is a long level. This one seems to be pretty damn long. Bad timing, bad timing, bad timing, bad timing, bad timing. Okay. Oh, psh. At least we're getting through it pretty well right now. I felt like the level was just going on and on. I wasn't sure if it's just because it's so treacherous. No, this one feels like it's way longer than the others. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it is actually longer than the others. Or if I'm just, you know, playing like a mook, which I am. Let's be real. We can't deny the mookness. We cannot deny the mookness of what is happening here. Like, if I were a Fraggle, my name would be Mookie. If I were a color, I would be maroon. Because I am being those things. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, that went poorly. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Completely mistimed it. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? That wasn't even rushing. That was just that, like I was saying, that sense of anxiety. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever really experienced that before. This is new to me, and I don't like it. I can't judge it. I can't judge where it is. I know... Okay, intellectually... Let me see if I can explain this. Intellectually, I know I need to jump just as he's reaching the top of his arc, so that he's on his way down as I'm jumping over. But I can't... When I try to time it, I can't judge where he is. It's making me feel really uncomfortable. I've not experienced this before, not to this extent at very least. I've always known I'm not very good at judging timing on monsters and things in video games that move like this. But this is something else. No. This goes further than that. It goes way beyond just not being able to tell... No, not being able to judge the distance and the movement and everything. This is like straight up anxiety. No, missed it. Okay. That is so strange. I can honestly say I have never experienced that before. But there's something that just feels so... It's affecting me very, very poorly, this particular room, and I don't know why. Oh, goodness. Like I said, well, I say I don't know why. I've got an idea as to why. But like I said, I've never truly experienced it like this before. I'm not really feeling it for any of the other rooms either. Like this room, nothing whatsoever. I can... that's pretty easy. It's these. It's the flickering, the fast movement, the fact that they're oscillating against each other. Everything about this is just making me feel really tense. No. Oh my goodness, the more I try it, it's actually the worse it's getting. Like everything else, I can, you know, I've learned to judge where everything is gonna be, but this room, I just can't do it. It feels like I'm getting through this level by luck rather than judgment. Yeah, I just can't judge it now. Okay. No, come on! Okay, we got past that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Do you know when you're on a roller coaster and you go down over the dip, you get like a feeling in your stomach, you know, they say you left your stomach behind and stuff, something like that. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling looking at this particular room. And I have never done that before. The rapid noise is anxiety-inducing. I don't know if it is necessarily the noise. Like I said, for me, it definitely feels like it's the visuals. My brain is telling me don't look at it. Oh shit. The only way I could probably explain this, maybe this makes any sense. I don't know. I mean, it's trying to describe something that is kind of indescribable. But there was an episode of Doctor Who, right, where they wore the key of the TARDIS, and it was, what do they call it? What did they call it? It was a... Basically, it worked as a way of... It forced people to not want to look at it. Right? And that's kind of what the chameleon circuits of the TARDIS is as well. It's not just that it looks like a police booth, because if it looked like a police booth and an emergency happened, someone would try to use it. But it also has an element to it where perception filter. That's what it was, perception filter. That's what they called it, a perception filter. It almost feels like that for me. Like, as I'm looking at this, my brain is telling me to look away. And so I can't concentrate on it to time my jumps. This is so strange. I've never experienced anything like this before. It's not a pleasant experience. Oh, come on. I can't even just make the jump now. I'm gonna run out of time before I get to the end of the stage. I can see it. But even if I do run out of time before the end of the stage, that's fine. Like I said, I wasn't planning on necessarily finishing this tonight. I may have to come back to it and play it again in the future. And when I get a little bit better, give myself an entire stream, you know, to play through the whole thing. Actually, now that I think about it, an entire stream to play through the whole thing wouldn't help me if there's a bloody timer. I'm just gonna die multiple times. No, too soon. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I can only say the same thing so many times and I'm just repeating myself. But yeah, that room, I do not like that room. Oh my goodness. Okay. Are you serious? Come on now. I overshot it again. The very next time I got past that bloody room, and I overshot the jump again. No. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna have to put my hands up in the air and say, you know, this game has kind of beaten me for now. Not really surprising. Except for, well, no, I should say this room is very surprising, but there we go. Oh, come on. See, because now it's frustrating me on a different level. I'm not frustrated because, oh, I can't make the jump. I know I can make the jump. It's everything else that's surrounding it that feels like it's outside of my control. Is bothering me. No, okay, all right. I'm gonna have to call it there because I can't. I actually can't. I have to get away from that room. I can't do that anymore. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I just shoved myself away from my desk. As soon as I got into that room, I just shoved myself away from the desk. Like fight or flight. That's insane. I have never experienced that. Ever in my life. I have played some horror games with jump scares and they've not made me feel like I need to get away from my PC. And it's not I need to get away from my PC because I'm angry. I need to get away from my PC because my everything in my being is telling me that something is wrong. That's insane. I've never experienced anything like this before. Like I said, I feel that gut feeling in your stomach when you're falling. I'm getting an upset stomach. I feel sick. I feel claustrophobic even. Whoa. Interesting experience to say the least. I'm not, you know, on one hand, I'm kind of enjoying it. It's something new. It's something I wasn't expecting. It's a completely new experience, and it's a wild one, to say the least. But holy crap. Oh, right. Okay. Well, we're gonna call that there for now. I think it's already 12:30. I was planning on finishing this game by about midnight, and we've already gone half an hour over. So I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen, and we're gonna end it there for this evening. Wow. Okay. Never have I ever had an experience quite like that. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. I didn't think that would happen. I never in my entire life believed that one day I would play a video game that genuinely made me feel like I was about to have a panic attack. There have been games, like I said, I've played some horror games with jump scares. The closest time to a panic attack I've ever had was playing Resident Evil back in 2021. Because I was playing through Resident Evil on stream, and I thought that like we had gotten past the residence, right? We'd gotten past the residence, which is where all the giant spiders are, and because we'd finished it and we'd gotten through it, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess Black Tiger isn't in this game. I'd forgotten. I had psyched myself up ready to take on Black Tiger, and there was no Black Tiger. What do I... oh, okay. Interesting. All right, fair enough. Black Tiger wasn't in the residence, which is where I thought that she was. So I carried on. I just carried on the game and left all my anxiety behind. Any sort of psyching myself up ready to go in and take on the big spider boss was long gone. And then I walked into her room. And I had a full-on freak-out panic attack while I was on stream. I couldn't breathe. I felt sick. I shoved myself away from the screen so I could get away from it. And I was having a hard time. I was having a real hard time. But this one, like, yeah, Kiko, like what Kiko says there, it was a gradual working you up. It was a slow burn. Not only was it I finding it just difficult in general, but it was also difficult, and there was this thing that was getting worse and worse and worse and gradually getting more difficult for me to tolerate over time. It was, I said it was that feeling in the stomach, like the drop when you go down a roller coaster. But I guess it definitely felt like that, but it felt like it was building. The longer I was in that particular room, the more it felt like it was building. Almost as though it was like going up a roller coaster, you know? The tick, 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 tick. But I don't get that way about roller coasters. I love roller coasters. But there was just something about that room. There was something about that room. Whether it was the movement, the flickering, the sound. The sound, I had the sound down very low. So I wasn't like consciously aware of it, but maybe it was affecting me subconsciously. I don't know. But that was genuinely a weird experience. I can't say I want to go through it again, but it's an interesting experience. I do believe in you know, in experience, you know, going through things and experiencing things. I'm curious, maybe a little bit too curious sometimes. I've got the mindset that, you know, the sort of mindset that I'd eat anything once. There are a few things I won't eat, but for the most part, they, you know, there are a few things in this world that I will say, no, I'm not going to eat that at all. And I have eaten a few things. I've actually eaten a few things that I said that I probably wouldn't eat, you know? One of the things I never wanted to eat was crocodile. But I've eaten crocodile. So, yeah. I don't know. I enjoy the experiences. I think the world, you know, life is all about experiences. Whether or not you believe that we are a soul in a body, or whether you believe that we're a person in a jar and we're connected to the Matrix, you know? We could just be... Have you ever heard of the brain in the jar theory? The brain in the jar theory is that because you cannot experience... How does this... Because you can't experience other people's perspectives, they may all be hallucinations. That's called solipsism. It's the idea that no one exists but you, right? But it's also because we do not directly interact with reality. We interact with reality through how our senses, and our brain interprets those senses, electrical impulses. Then it's possible that we are literally just a brain in a jar that is connected to hundreds of electrodes that's pumping sensation into our brain to make us think that reality is real. Good luck sleeping tonight. That's the brain in the jar theory. The reality is that no one can prove that they are not just a brain in a jar. It's one of those, it's an impossible to prove thing. You cannot prove that you yourself are not a brain in a jar. Because the only way to prove that would be to completely trust the response of someone else to say, no, I'm the brain in the jar, right? At which point, how many brains in how many jars are there? It comes down to the Denmark doesn't exist. Do you know someone from Denmark? Have you ever met someone from Denmark? Then how do you know that it exists? You know? And that's one of those things, you know? It's a really interesting, like Kiko says, mild dread. I'm pretty sure she said that beforehand, but yeah, it's kind of a mild dread sort of thing where you feel like you're the only one in the world. And I don't even know where I was going with this. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, experiences, right. Whether you believe that you're a brain in a jar, or whether you believe you're a soul in a body, whether you believe that you're just a body, I think the world is made up of experiences, and they are valuable to us, whether we take them into the next life or whether we get another chance. I don't know. I'm not here to tell you your religious beliefs of what happens when people die, but whether we take those experiences with us, I think that experiences are good to have, even if they are bad experiences. We learn from them. We learn from everything. So, on one hand, I feel really on edge right now. I feel very down. I feel quite anxious still. I feel twisted up inside. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, that was a really novel experience. You know? It wasn't fun, but it was interesting, and it was different, and it was new, and I've never experienced anything quite like that before. Certainly a novel experience. But yeah, that was wild. Okay. I do want to come back, like I said, and play Mr. Run and Jump. We'll do so in the future. I'm not going to wait until Atari Week 2026 to do that. I'll probably pick it up at some point to play it myself when I'm not streaming, and then come back to it later and play it on stream, and so we can get through the whole thing and see if we can speed it up, you know? That's the whole point of the countdown timer at the bottom, is like, how quickly can you get through this game? And when I just did a quick Google search, I wasn't looking into it. I wasn't looking for strategies or anything like that. I was just looking up Mr. Game & Watch because I was curious about the modern version. When it came to to looking it up, I did see that there was a quote unquote long play of someone playing Mr. Run and Jump. I didn't click on it, but it was like 5 minutes. Like, this guy just, I'm assuming, just goes straight through all the stages without having to play it, you know, without having to redo anything. And it apparently takes him like 5 minutes. If I go to YouTube right now and I go Mr. Run and Jump. Yeah, so, no, it's not even 5. Oh, yeah, it is 5 minutes. The channel is called Dolma Kalem. And the video is... Yeah, the video is 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Yeah. So, that's the thing. 5 minutes, 17 seconds for the entire game. And I just spent the past hour and however long stuck on one bloody stage. Anyway, that was the old, in big inverted commas, that was the 2600 version of Mr. Run and Jump. And if you think this was painful, oh boy, do I have something to tell you. Because we're going to be playing Mr. Run and Jump tomorrow. Except it's not going to be this one, it's going to be the modern one. So, if that sounds interesting to you, if you want to watch me suffer, if you like a little bit of neon in your video games, then come back tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. AEST. And we are going to be playing Mr. Run and Jump on Xbox. And we're going to be playing through the modern version. I'm not going to make promises that we're going to finish it tomorrow. Once again, this is a much bigger game. Unlike the one on the Atari 2600, this is a very large game. There are loads of stages. The stages are separated up into different puzzle levels, and they get more and more complicated as they go along. So, once again, not promising to finish anything, but tomorrow we're going to play Mr. Run and Jump, the first episode, at very least, of Mr. Run and Jump. And we'll come back to it in the future, and we'll continue through, and we'll continue playing through Mr. Run and Jump into the future. But I'm not going to make it like a definite thing. Like, this is something we're going to do weekly from here on out. But it is something that we will be doing occasionally on the channel. So do stick around for that. If that's something you're interested in, please hit the subscribe button. And hit the like button if you enjoyed today's stream. If you enjoyed watching me have some kind of radical new anxiety attack, please do consider hitting that thumbs up. Because if I play this game again, it's going to happen again. I can see it now. So, yeah, that is day one of Atari Week. Already over. Bloody hell, already one day in. Good grief. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Mr. Run and Jump, like I said. On Wednesday, we are coming back to Atari 50, the 50th anniversary interactive documentary series that was released as a game on all platforms. You can get this on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, PC, whatever you are playing on, you can get a copy of Atari 50. And I highly recommend that you do for multiple reasons. But if you just want to watch through it with me, we did Atari 50 in 2023, in 2024, and we're going to be doing another chapter of Atari 50 again tomorrow. So if you haven't seen them, or if you've never seen Atari 50 before, go back, go to my channel, on the homepage, scroll to the bottom, you'll see the playlist for Atari 50. Get yourself caught up, because it is worth it. It is definitely worth it. Learning about the history of the medium, of the games, of the consoles that we love. It's worth it. If nothing else, that is what I want to try to instill in everyone throughout this Atari week. I want to stoke the fires in each and every one of you for wanting to appreciate the games that have come before, that the games that we can now learn about and play and understand in a much deeper way than what we could at the time, and you know, appreciating the history and the artistry that has gone into video games throughout the generations. If I can even a little bit get you interested, get you intrigued in those topics, I will consider myself successful in this project. On Thursday, we're going to be playing more Atari classics. We won't be playing Mr. Run and Jump. I'm thinking I'm going to play some Yars Revenge. I don't know what else. I've been thinking. I'm not entirely sure what else. I want to play Yars Revenge because on Friday we're going to be playing Yars Recharged. Maybe some Asteroids. Maybe Space Invaders. Not sure. Haven't decided. Not 100%. I'll think of something. I have a few games, so I think I can whip something. Oh yeah, I was saying I want to play Adventure. I want to try playing Adventure again. So we can play Adventure, we can play Yars Revenge, and we'll see what else we've got. And that is Thursday. On Friday, like I said, we're going to be playing Yars Recharge. We're aiming for the high score again. Next year, I'm going to make an effort to play more Yars Recharged. I want to play it more regularly. And hopefully we can get that high score. We're gonna aim for what we want. We want number one. Well, I want number one. I want number one, and I'm gonna keep pushing until I get number one, and the only person that can stop me is you. So play some Yars Recharged. Anyway, that is it from me for this evening. I'm gonna go and kind of relax a little bit, unwind my guts, and just kind of sit down for a moment and be like, wow, okay, that happened. But yeah, if you have enjoyed tonight's stream, please do consider subscribing for more from me. Hit the like button if you enjoyed it to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it, because I always love to see your comments. I always try to respond. If you've got any questions, if you've got anything that you want to know about Atari or my experiences with Atari, please, by all means, leave a comment down below when the stream is over. It's how we continue the conversation when I'm no longer live. So, with all of that said, thank you once again. Thank you each and every one of you for being here tonight. It's been wonderful. I have been wonderful. You've been great. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.